Hello everybody, welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob, and today we're playing with some Lord of the Rings, the Living Card Game starter decks, which are published by Fantasy Flight Games. We're going to play with just the Elves of Lórien starter deck, and we're going to play solo, true solo, one-handed, like true one-handed. I'm going to draw, shuffle, deal cards, hold my cards, all one-handed, true solo. The other hand's going to be behind my back. Okay. That's how you play true solo, right? One-handed? Because they say you can play true solo, or you can play solo, sorry, two-handed, but that's not true solo. So I'm going to do one-handed, okay? Hello, everybody joining live. Hello. Welcome. Thank you to our supporters on Patreon and YouTube. Thanks for supporting the channel. If you'd like to support the channel, you can click in the video description. There are some links on how you can support us. So I can... Man, the Vincent thing's still broken. Damn it. Yeah, so I can afford to buy these packs and more packs that come out and keep playing them on the channel for you guys. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with the Vincent thing, but that's very frustrating. Very frustrating. I even added some extra lines. Hey, one sec. That's really bothering me. Let's try this. Okay, bear with me. Did you even save? I don't know. We'll see what happens. We will see what happens. Hello, everybody. Hello. So we're back. We're playing Lord of the Rings, the Living Card Game. It's been a while. If you saw the unboxing of these packs on the channel, they took like 2 extra months or so to get to Canada, which I see there's some mention in the chat about that. And I see also Yogi's getting blocked. I don't know what that's all about. YouTube didn't like your ninja emoji, Yogi. I don't know. It held it for the moderator to review. Hello. Yeah, Canadian Moustache is asking in the chat, anyone here in Canada who's purchased the Star decks? I have. I purchased them. I pre-ordered them from my local game store. They did not get them in the first wave. They got them in the second wave later. But here's the thing. There was a post online that Caleb Grace, one of the designers of the game, said that there was a whole bunch of misprints in these starter decks. And they caught 99% of them. And they were going to be fixed in the second printing. And then there was one fix that was going to be fixed in the third printing. I saw it post on Reddit. He answered the community. They shared it. It's posted all over the place. But the printing I got still has all those issues. So even though we got our packs in Canada 2.5 months late, they were still from the first printing. So like, I don't know what happened to the shipment. Obviously it was from the first printing. Maybe the truck got derailed, a ship got stuck, and like I don't know, a crate got lost and then found. I don't know. It's very weird. I expected, since I got my packs so late, that they would have been corrected, but they weren't. So it's interesting. Very interesting. So yeah, I'm curious what happened, if they just forgot. They forgot about Canada again and were like, whoops, we forgot to send them some of these starter decks. Somebody in a US warehouse is like, what are these packs with the beavers and the maple syrup logos all over them? Are these supposed to be here, or should we send them up north? Patrick says, how can you tell? One sec. I will bring up that post, actually. I'll pop it in the chat if I can find it. One sec. 1 second. I saved it, the one I found, because I wanted to look when I actually got my packs. I saved the post from like when it originally released. 1 second, I will find it. And I will share with you so you know all of the issues, all the corrections. I don't know. Okay. Sorry, it's not. Okay, I found it. I found it. I will post in the live chat. Okay, I just shared it in the chat, but I'll bring it up on screen too. All right. So this is from the LOTRLCG subreddit. And this was a post back like 3 months ago when the packs first came out. And this is from Caleb, who supposedly emailed somebody back or whatever. It says, hello, I received a ruling from Caleb about all the changes we've seen on some of the cards in the 4 new starter decks. And he got back to me with some clarifications on which are intended and which are not. Some of these changes were intended and some were unfortunate accidents. Here's a guide to which changes are intentional. Now, some of these I'm going to just ignore. I don't care. I'm going to play with them as the cards are printed. Some I debated going through my collection. I probably own like a lot of these cards. No, I don't own a lot actually. I own like half of them maybe. But I might have all these corrected ones, and I can grab them from my older collection from like, 10 years ago and then put them in there and swap them out. But I didn't. I'm playing with them right out of the pack pretty much, sleeved up. But Dane Ironfoot, yes, he's supposed to now have the noble trait. So you may have a version, an older version that doesn't have the noble trait, and he's supposed to have it, I guess. Healing Herbs, yes, it is supposed to now have the item trait. Sylvan Refugee, yes, it's supposed to now have the scout trait. Lore Faramir Hero, no, he should still have the noble trait. So he's supposed to be noble, which I'm not playing with. Envoy of Pelagrier, that's a neutral character, I believe. No, it should only have 1 hit point. I hope it has like 10. I don't know what it really has, but is that like the Gondor one? I think that's a Gondor card, right? I don't know. I don't know where it is. It's in one of the decks. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's in the Gondor. Oh, it has 2 hit points now. I'm using 2 hit points when I play that deck. Yes, OP. So I'm going to sell mine after I'm done playing with them on eBay, and they're going to be twice the price of the original. They're hot commodity, especially after they correct them. Arid Looted Miner, yes, the language is updated. Dwarf Pipe, yes, the language is updated. Daron Ruins, no, it should be in action. I noticed that one when I was playing. That's in this deck, actually, we're playing today. It's like a response. Like a response. Draw 2 cards and discard 1. It's like, huh? What am I responding to? And then Elrond's Council, which we're also playing with today, should be in action, not a response. And Helm of Secrecy, no, the text should not have been reverted. So I believe, and I talked about this before, I don't know which stream, one of our Lord of the Rings playthroughs in the past, which you should be able to find in the video description or in our playlist section. We played this game a bunch on the channel, playing with the revised core set, Dark of Mirkwood pack, the Hobbit Saga boxes we played recently, and we'll continue to play more. If you guys are interested in seeing these starter decks be played, I want to play through all of them as default on the channel, and then we can like tweak them up and play around with them and stuff. But I kind of want to deep dive on these products because I think they're really cool, and it could help new players too. So bring some more people into the hobby, into the game, especially with the Rings of Power show coming out. I feel like some fellow Lord of the Rings nerds might be looking for a game to play. So kind of sucks FFG kind of messed up a little bit on these decks when they're like some players' first impression of the game. Even though you should have a core set first, you might be just going to play with a buddy and you bought this packs first, and it's kind of confusing you because of these misprints. But I believe this is related to them losing all their data at Fantasy Flight Games when they had that like cyber attack or whatever, and all their stuff got encrypted and they lost the Keyforge algorithm. I bet they lost like all their cards for this game, and they had to like recreate them from images and fan sites online, and somebody, pulled an old picture of Helm of Secrecy and accidentally, or pulled it out of their deck box and were like, here's the card, and the graphic designer's trying to remake all the cards, and that's how these mistakes happen, I believe. That's my bet. I don't know, but that's how I would bet. Because like, how do you mess up these cards that they refined over like 10 years and all of a sudden they're like now wrecking them and they're just reprints? Very weird. Very weird. But there you go. And then it says down here at the bottom, please share this information online. Oh yeah, right here. It's a real bummer to see the mistakes slip through. I believe we caught all the errors in time to have them corrected in our first reprint, except the Envoy of Pelagrier. That one will have to wait for our second reprint. So I don't know how long it'll take for these corrected versions to show up in the wild, but I'm assuming by the end of the year, the first reprint will start showing up and stuff like that. So there you go. Hopefully that helps somebody. Yeah, I just want to finish the thought. But Eric, thank you so much for the super chat. With no message. Eric Austin, thank you for the super chat. You're too kind. Oh, there's the message, a few down. I see. You can attach, I think with the super chat, most people attach the message to that. But Eric says, found your channel a few months back. Love the playthroughs and how you break down your thought process. Love the sarcasm also. Whoa, whoa, there's no sarcasm here. We are all about serious business. Oh, damn. I thought I had it beside me. Damn it. 1 second. All serious business, Eric. No sarcasm, no joking around. We are serious, hardcore gamers here. We're playing a Lord of the Rings living card game. There is no room for jokes, mistakes, sarcasm, anything like that. Super serious. Oh, the Vincent thing's fixed. Nice. It did work. Excellent. Now I can sleep tonight. Hello, hello, everybody. Hello. And Necrocomicon says, how can you say about and serious in the same sentence? I don't know what you're talking about. All right, let's continue on. What else? What else? All right, so we're playing with we are playing with the Elves of Lórien starter deck. I have linked this down in the video description over to ringsdb.com so you can see the deck we're playing with today. I just copied somebody else who posted it. And we're playing with the default deck, which you can see right here. You can hover over cards. You can see counts of cards. So while I'm playing, if you want to look up what this deck is, or you're watching this later and you're like, I want to know what that card does. I can't exactly read it. You don't see it on screen. You know, it's not zoomed in enough, all that kind of stuff. You can look here. You can open this in another tab. You can, you know, pause the YouTube video if you're watching later, even pause the stream and check it out and then come back and make sure you scrub back to live. But all this cards are here. All the information on the cards are here. You can even click on a card. Oh, it's probably not going to have the FAQ because these are like different instances in the database because it says they're from the Elves of Lórien. But if I go to the card page, yeah, there's no information. So you'd have to go to the original Test of Will card to read people's thoughts on it and FAQ and stuff probably. That's kind of a fail, but anyways, yeah, you can read all about the cards here. And then here's the sideboard, all the cards on the bottom half. These are the cards that were behind the Halt card in the pack that you can swap in, change up, extra copies of cards you need for your card pool. We're not going to mess with it in the first scenario we played today, but I'm open to trying to mix it up or tweak it or anything. I don't know. Maybe we do that in another stream. I'm not sure. I do want to just kind of play it default to see how it rolls. I don't know if it was built good for true solo. We are only playing in the Dark of Mirkwood campaign today, so it's only 2 scenarios. We don't necessarily have to play campaign mode. I'm curious the way you guys want to do it. But again, this is linked below. Expand the video description. You'll find it in the information section. It'll say deck list. Click on that. You'll get brought to the deck. And you can look over cards there and stuff. So hopefully that'll help you guys as you follow along. Yeah, only 2 Gandalfs. I know, this is not the best starter deck because it doesn't have 3 Gandalfs. I debate sneaking one in, but I'm not. And it also sucks you don't get like an extra Gandalf, I don't think, in the pack, right? Behind the Mysterious Halt card. And again, they assume like, you know, you have the revised core set around somewhere and maybe a player, I guess, could lend you an extra Gandalf. I don't know. Yeah, there is no 3rd Gandalf in the pack. That is also a fail. That's like a serious fail. Like they give you 3 copies of all the cards you could play 3 copies of, but not a 3rd Gandalf. Like someone needs to be fired. Yeah, it's just weird. Just weird. Sakambra says, if you aren't playing as if your life depended on it, get out of here. Exactly. Super serious business. Okay. What else? What else? Oh yeah, I need to find out what you guys want to do here. So if I look at the products, we are playing with, what are we playing with? A standalone, right? Is that what we're playing with? Yes. We are playing with the Dark of Mirkwood. This is the scenario pack we're going to play with. It has 2 scenarios in it. One is very intro, kind of new playerish friendly. The other one's a little bit harder, but still on like the medium weight of things, I think. And we've played this before on the channel. We've actually played the revised core set with this pack added on. It can make the revised core set a 5 scenario campaign by adding 2 extra scenarios in the end. And it comes with campaign cards. It comes with reference cards that should have been in the revised core set to help players kind of keep the, you know, the phases of the game all in order kind of thing as they're learning. So we're playing this today. Now my question is, there is a campaign mode in here where we can play like a mini campaign with the 2 scenarios. It uses the same cards you saw us use in the add-on campaign for the revised core set. Or today I can just play the 2 scenarios standalone. We leave all the campaign stuff out. No boons, no burdens, no choices on like, you know, extra fun boons or dirty, filthy cards going in the encounter deck. You know, resolution story stuff to check out. Do we finish the scenario in this much time or this much thread or something like that, you know? That's up to you guys. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to put a poll in the chat quickly here. Should I play the 2 scenarios in? I think that makes sense. Okay. And if we lose the scenario, I'm assuming we have to replay it, right? So what I'll do is, if we do lose the first scenario, we'll just clean it up. We'll play it again. And we'll see how time's going, whether we play the second scenario. Mel does have a painting stream later. She is painting Massive Darkness 2 on stream, 6:30 p.m. So we have only 6 hours till that stream roughly, but I do need like probably 45 minutes or so to set up for it. And I should probably eat at some point in there, maybe, or drink water. I probably should do that too. Move around, stand up. I don't know, all those kind of things, so I don't just get stuck to the chair. So yeah, so we have like 5-ish hours. That should be enough time to talk through the deck, go over strategy, play through the deck a couple times. I just want to test the deck, so it doesn't matter if we get through to the second scenario, if we do lose somehow. I did play both scenarios with the deck just to try it out. I might have messed some things up. Again, I haven't played Lord of the Rings in a little while, played some Marvel Champions between playing this game. That can definitely mess with some rules understanding and get some rust built up that you have to kind of shake off. So we'll see. But if you are watching, vote in the live poll whether you want me to jam in the campaign stuff. Yeah, we'll add a few minutes for sure, because you guys will be involved. We'll help try to choose the there's like attachments we can pick or something, which do kind of help in solo mode actually. So this is like the campaign stuff from the pack. I've already sleeved some of it just in case we use it. But there are, I think it's these ones. I think at the beginning you can choose like one of these attachments. And these work great for true solo. And in a not completely true solo, but they do help in true solo, and also if you have multi-sphere decks. Because you can take one of these attachments and gain the sphere, like that resource icon, add it to a hero who doesn't have it, which can help smooth out your like cost curve, your economy, you know, your spending on different spheres in your deck. Like for example, this one, we could give somebody the lore. So right now I only have one lore hero. I have a leadership hero and a spirit hero. Well, that's gonna be a little rough. They're all, you know, 1 sphere each. I believe Gladriel has an attachment in the deck, 3 copies of, that she could gain the lore resource. So then I have 2 ways to play for green cards. But if I don't see that attachment, you know, it might be a little rough. I don't know the breakdown, but we could check that out actually. But there's one for each of these in the pack. All right, we'll put that over here for now. Okay. All right. So yeah. What was I gonna see? Oh yeah, the breakdown, right? So okay. This is cost by color. So most of our cost is in neutral cards, then green cards, then purple, then blue. And our sphere buildup though, which maybe is not as relevant, but it's just the copies of cards. We're gonna draw into slightly more green cards than we'll see of purple cards. So Spirit is like the least needed. So if a Galadriel by default doesn't get that attachment to help her pay for green, our buddy Haldir is going to have to take on that extra responsibility of paying for all these green cards jammed in there. But again, they're not the most expensive cards, but they are the second most. Neutral can be paid for anybody. Paid for by anybody. So if we play in campaign mode, the mini campaign mode, we have a way to kind of smooth things out a little bit. Do we need it? I don't know. Is it going to hurt us because we take the boon and we don't use it? I don't know. We'll find out. But let me close the poll. Let me close the poll and we'll see what you guys want to do. Oh my. Okay. Thank you everyone that voted. Okay. It looked very one-sided before I clicked the finalize button there. End the poll. 80% say yes. Play with the mini campaign stuff. All right. Done. Easy. I didn't know if people already saw it. They don't care about it. It's just going to add extra time. We're here to focus on the starter deck. I didn't know, but all right, sounds good. So we'll keep that going forward then, I guess, with all of the decks. So be consistent. I don't know. We'll see. So my plan is if this video, I mean, there's a decent amount of you here. There's a decent amount of you here. I know it's starter decks and it's old cards and it's an old game and it's only a reprint. And it's really new player focused, and I know the community is probably like, oh, I don't care about these new cards and these new starter decks. I already build way better decks. But my plan is that if I'm doing these, when people come looking for the game later and want to find more information on the starter decks, they have not only unboxings, because I'm sure there's like 50 of those on the internet, but they actually have someone playing with them, and we can describe strategy and stuff. So feel free to chime in if you know anything about these decks or you have any strategy recommendations while we're playing and stuff. Shout it out in the chat, and if you're watching this later, you're a new player, bring up the chat archive, read along as we're playing, and maybe you'll see some thought process. I'm not a perfect player. I mean, I played for a long time, but like I play so many other games, I'll like forget things, and some of these cards I've never owned. So we'll try to figure it out. We'll try to figure it out and talk through it. So hopefully the chat and some of the experienced players who are here can like throw out some recommendations and things that can maybe, if I don't even catch them, that you can read them later and it might help too. Yogi says, I am bumbling into this game, so these streams are perfect. Excellent. That's what they're here for. So I understand not everyone might be here live. I'm just hoping maybe even later down the road, other people join and watch. And these will be like something in the archive that will be really helpful to people. And also to see a cool Gandalf hat. Anyways. Hey, Valko. All right. So 80% say play with it. So we are using, the first scenario is called the Oath. Here's a little book from the Dark of Mirkwood. Yes, the Oath is the first one. Okay, beautiful. The Elves of Lórien starter deck beside, just in case we need to refresher on which combos we should be looking for. Okay, so the Oath says, since we're playing campaign mode, I think I wait for setup. I do this kind of later. This is the problem. Here's where I get all messed up again. Yep, we're going right to the rules reference, find setup. Oh, there's the campaign setup checklist. This is learn to play, right? Yeah. I don't think we care that much about that. But let's just go to setup. We'll do the campaign stuff just after. I think it's with all the encounter stuff, right? We do it. Holy, where is setup for the damn game? Right here. Like, where would it be? Performance, I think it's right here, 7, then we'll just do campaign after that, right? So we'll draw our hands and all that first. Okay, perfect, yeah. I just want to make sure I don't do it backwards. Again, every LCG, some let you see the whole scenario first before you draw and make mulligans, some are the other way around. Just trying to make sure I got this one straight. So we'll leave that for a minute, but we'll do the campaign in a sec. Unless it tells us stuff during setup that we need to do. I don't think so. Nope, we can do that after. Talking Goblin. And it's these boons, I believe. I'll put this stuff out of the way for now. Okay. We've gathered, we're using dice today. I play with dice when I play True Solo in this game. I don't like fiddling with tokens, but I guess I like fiddling with dice. Not the perfect solution, but the one I'm using. Give it a little shuffle. So yeah, we're playing with the Elves of Lórien starter deck. Totally focus on elves, focus on Sylvan, I believe it is. Jumping in and out of play. Effects when allies come into play, when Sylvans come into play, getting buffs on stats. Lowering threat, because we're playing with Spirit. We have, I think, some card draw in our lore. And we have, for leadership, some economy help. There's basically a card in here that if I see it, we're laughing. If I don't see it, I hate the game. No, I'm just joking. Where is it? Oh, Lórien. This card, attached to a hero. This is kind of like the Elves version, or the Sylvans version, of like kind of like a Steward of Gondor kind of idea. Not as good as that, but I wish there was Steward of Gondor in the deck. But exhaust Old Lórien to lower the cost of the next Sylvan ally played this phase by 1 to a minimum of 1. So there's like a ton of Sylvan allies. Ton. I don't know how many allies are in the deck, but I feel like they're all Sylvan in the default deck. There are 27 ally cards in the deck. 27 out of how many cards they put in the starter deck? I'm assuming they did the 50 or whatever, right? 50, yeah. 50 cards in the deck, and more than half are allies. So getting a card that helps reduce the cost of allies, basically every single ally in your deck, is kind of huge. And there are 3 copies of it, I believe. Yes, there are. But out of like the 3-ish or 4-ish games I played with the deck last week and this week, I saw it only once. It literally laughed at me, stayed on the bottom of the deck, just didn't get drawn. One time it got discarded off the deck because of an encounter card. And yeah, it's not fun. But when you do see it, and you see it at the start, so I'm going to mulligan for it like hard. So, but the mulligan rules in this game don't really help you that much trying to get cards like that as much as most games do, but we'll still try. Sorry, Terry. I'm not understanding what you're doing and why you're yelling at me. And what? Sorry, phone ran out of battery. Must know. Please tell me those hands are remotely controlled, either by magic or drones. Terry, are you okay today? Did you get your medicine? You might want to call your doctor. I'm not sure what you're talking about, but remotely controlled hands, like my hands on the screen remotely controlled? I'm not understanding. I think you're trying to be funny. It's just like right over my head today. I don't know what you're saying, but anyways, if you can clarify why you're like all caps and you need to like really get my attention for that, but seems kind of weird. Anyways, thanks Terry for that. Janet says you need the Nenya attachment. Now that is, yes, the Nenya attachment, yes, Janet, is OP. But if I don't have Old Lórien and I have Nenya, I will still mulligan. If I have both, yes, I'm laughing. I'm now in OP mode. I don't know. Nenya is great. In the second scenario, I might not care as much. You'll see why. But the first scenario, yeah, if we get Nenya, amazing. Yeah, being funny and weird. Yeah, Terry, I don't know. I'm not sure. Remote control, I don't know. Anyways. Eric says I taught my sons to play Netrunner. We had a blast. Yeah, Netrunner is a very cool game. Very cool game. I only had Netrunner core sets, a few core sets, and then like the first cycle or two, and I only played casual. I never went to tournaments or anything for Netrunner. That was the one like LCG that I was just like, no, I'm good. I was busy with other ones playing tournaments and stuff, so that one I just played casually at home, but it still was an amazing game. Like that game is awesome. It's just too bad about like the Keyforge, Wizard of the Coast, and you know, losing the license and stuff and all that kind of thing. But things happen. All good things come to an end. But by the end of that game, I was hearing it wasn't really in a good state. Like Damon Stone, the designer, kind of like drove it into the ground or something. And yeah, the fans weren't happy. Now they make better cards themselves. That's all I know from a far third-party view, basically. Okay, so we're definitely shuffled, I believe. Here we go. Okay, let's see what our first 6 cards are. We got Galadriel's Handmaiden. Okay, she's just lowest threat. We got a hero doesn't exhaust during the during questing for the round. This guy that doesn't. Yeah, but I didn't get any of these cards. Like I don't care about any of these. This guy's great to start with for a defensive ally, but yeah. Even having Test the Will, I'm good. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, 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 nope. Hey, Paul, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Good to see you again. How are things? How are things? Hey, Jonathan, how's it going? Sweet, some LTR. We got a new subscriber. Kim Frey? Kim Frey? Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. Layla's here. Hello, Layla. Welcome, welcome. Again, this is the first LOTR LCG stream in a while. I may make super basic mistakes. Like, correct me, don't treat me like I know what I'm doing, okay? This is like a warm-up stream, basically, getting back into the groove of things. And like I said, if this video, you know, hit the like button if you want, if you like this kind of stream, like for this, these starter decks, I'll continue to do all 4 of them. But after the first couple, I'll kind of take a look and see, like, do people care? And then maybe I'll just do something else. But I do want to play through all 4 of them. And then maybe we can even pick one to, like, tweak and then play through, like, the core set campaign or something. All the stuff while we wait for the Agmar Awaken stuff to, the campaign to come out next month. Kimfrey says, hi, Rob. Been watching you guys for a while. Well, and not subscribed? How dare you? How dare you watch us without subscribing? Thank you for helping us on our road to 20K subscribers. Thank you, Kimfrey. I appreciate it. We recently hit 15K. Thank you, everyone that subscribes. I appreciate it. Helps other people find the channel. Helps the channel grow. Much appreciated. More than you know. Dan's here. Uh-oh. Says, Rob never knows what he's doing. That's the secret of success. Yeah. Everyone at the top doesn't know what they're doing. That's like a management secret, right? Put the guy in charge who has no idea what's going on. These sleeves are Dragon Shield mats. I don't know what color they are. There's like 65 different shades of green in those sleeves. These are whatever ones were at my local game store when I needed green sleeves for one of the games we're playing. So it's whatever. I think I bought these to play with like Arkham Horror when we were originally like needed a deck for like a green deck or whatever. I just like my decks to be colored so I know my deck from Mel's when I'm like, you know, when we're setting up and stuff. Terry's saying, how hard do you expect this particular game to be? I've seen LOTR games that go really south. In fact, I think I've only seen the game been lost. Well, you're watching the right channel then, because all I do is win, 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 no matter what. But we'll see. No, I'm joking. My amount of true solo I've ever played of Lord of the Rings, I could probably count on one hand, maybe 2. But, so yeah, I'm not really a true solo player in this game. So that's another thing that's going to be fun today. But the game is very difficult. This is a hard living card game. But all the living card games have very difficult aspects to them. Difficult modes, difficult scenarios. But this game is just overly known to be a little complex, a little rough. Remember this design's from like many years ago. This was the first cooperative LCG. So they didn't really figure out things just yet. And of course, Arkham improved on some things. Of course, Marvel Champions improved on some things. But this was the original cooperative LCG design. So keep that in mind. But it is a little challenged. It is a little tough. So yeah. Oh, we got it. We got some Lórien. All right, we're winning today. Terry, we're crushing it. Watch this. We're crushing it. I don't even care what the other cards are in my hand for the rest of the game. We are crushing it. And we started with this guy, which we can't play probably for 17 rounds, but at least we got him in our hand. So yeah, we just need Nenya, as Janet said. This is true. Okay. So now let's get our scenario cards, which I did not set up yet. Which we are playing the Oath 1A after the raid. So we need these 2 packs together. Setup, search the encounter deck for 1 copy of Elves of Mirkwood and Goblin Troop. Add Elves of Mirkwood to the staging area and set Goblin Troop aside out of play. Okay, Elves of Mirkwood. Okay, while the Elves of Mirkwood is the active location, encounter card effects cannot be canceled. I do have cancel in my deck, so that could be annoying, but maybe I don't have cancel at the time, so who cares? But and Goblin Troop we need. Bear with me. Yeah, I didn't set it up before the stream because I was thinking, like, I don't know if I'm playing campaign mode. I don't know if we need to switch things up. So we got Goblin Troop. Oh, he's a big boy, hitting for 5, health of 6. Cannot have attachments, so you can't blank him out or whatever. While Goblin Troop is engaged with you, each other Goblin enemy engaged with you gets +1 attack, +1 defense. Look at that, shadow effect's dirty too. So we gotta keep that in mind. There is a chance later in the game when this guy gets in the deck, if he does, because he doesn't have a victory point, so if we do defeat this guy, he goes back in the deck. But he could give +2 attack, so keep that in mind. Whenever that stuff's like in play, you gotta respect it. Okay, so we're setting that one aside, right? Yeah. Goblin Troop, we'll set it aside up there. Okay. And then we're shuffling this one into here. Okay, we're playing with both of these. I know I'll need to shuffle again, but since I just had it sorted, I definitely want to shuffle it good, separate, break up some of the cards. Okay. What else do we need to do? Okay, let's flip this. So it's 9 thread on this side. That's all we need to know. So we can read some story, I guess. Let's read some story on this first one. I don't think I'll do this in the next starter deck streams when we play it, but marauding goblins have raided the Woodman village on the Elves of Mirkwood forest. The goblins killed the guards and took many of the villagers captive. Those left behind beg you to rescue their loved ones. You swear an oath to the survivors that you will rescue the captured woodmen and bring justice to the goblins who attack them. Then you enter Mirkwood Forest to find their trail. Okay. All right. Then the oath. You are playing campaign mode. Thanks for voting in the chat to decide this. We are playing campaign mode. Setup. Each player chooses 1 adaptation boon attachment and attaches it to one of their heroes. And then we shuffle the Stalking Goblin Burden. Who's this dirtbag right here? Who has 10 engagement, whatever, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2 for all his stats. And he's a goblin and orc. Force, after he engages you, search the encounter deck, discard pile, and your collection in that order for a goblin sniper and add it to the staging area. Shuffle the encounter deck. So everyone hates goblin sniper. Anyone who's played the core set, anyone who has any experience with this game has PTSD when you're first learning the game and the goblin snipers get in the staging area and they just keep sniping you. You can't engage them. It's like, you know, it becomes annoying. You can eventually, but yeah, they give you solutions later that make them not so bad, but this guy's just trolling. So thanks for that, guys. Thanks for that. So we're going to throw him in the deck and shuffle. And then I'm not going to write anything on the campaign pool. We're just playing today, so who cares? I don't need to save anything, keep a log. I don't care. But we have a response. At the end of each round, place a resource token here. Hopefully I remember that. End of the round, we have to place a resource token there. We got to remember that. Because I'm assuming it matters on the back of that card, if I remember correctly. I really don't care about it that much, but like, I think it's kind of like just puts pressure on you to kind of beat the game in a certain amount of rounds or something. So now we need to pick, oh no. Now we need to pick our attachment. So based on the deck, again, the deck list is linked in the video description, so you can bring it up and kind of look at it. The Fervor of Lore. We could choose to attach this to a hero. It starts in play. It's a setup card. Attached hero gains the lore resource. Action, choose and discard 3 cards from your hand to heal all damage from a hero. Limit once per campaign. Record in the campaign log when used. That could... I don't like the idea of discarding 3 cards, but if you're like super desperate, you're holding some dead cards, some copies of unique cards, I mean, you can throw stuff away. I don't know if we'll get our card draw really firing off, but I don't know. Do I need another lore icon? We saw there's a lot of lore cards, and lore cost is the second expensive sphere in our deck other than neutral, which is not a sphere. We have a tactics one here. I don't think I would take this because we don't need a tactics resource because we don't have tactics cards in the deck right now, but it says action, deal 1 damage to the attached hero to deal 3 damage to an enemy engaged with you. Limit once per campaign, record in the campaign log when used. So we could take this. I would probably save it to the second scenario and use it to help us fight a boss to just deal some damage through the giant shields these guys have. Because we're light on tactics means we're kind of light on damage and combat tricks and stuff. So this could kind of like give us that like one little like nudge to help take out an enemy when we're struggling. But we're not getting a benefit from the resource icon. So I don't know, probably a bad choice, but I mean, you could make it work. The Secret of Leadership. So the one of our heroes will gain the leadership resource. That is the card we have, I believe, the least, not the least of. We have the second most leadership cards, or the second most common cards in our deck, but they're the third most money spent to them. But it could help because we only have 1 character that can buy leadership cards. So this one actually might not be a bad one. And it says action, spend a resource from the attached hero's resource pool to ready a hero. So you can ready anyone. So we could give this to somebody who could help us pay for leadership cards. So obviously it wouldn't go on Celeborn or whatever, or Celeborn, because he has leadership. So it would go on one of these 2. And we could spend resources to ready any hero. Very flexible. This is like my favorite one, I think. I'm pretty sure this is the one I probably would have picked before, or I like always like picking if I need leadership. And then this one is each attached hero gains a spirit resource icon. Exhaust the attached hero to place 3 progress on a location. That could be helpful in the second scenario. I think that one's all the one focused on the dark locations. That could be really helpful. Well, I think we do a poll, yeah? I don't know. There's a couple there. I could go for 3 of them, probably no problem, but and we'll make them work. But which boon? And again, they're all one-time use, I think, right? Yeah, they're all one-time use. Okay, they're all one-time use. And we'll probably save them for the second scenario because that's probably one that will have the biggest impact because that's the more challenging scenario. I don't want to use them in this one unless we like desperately need to. So keep that in mind also. Let's see here. All right, I'll put the poll in the chat. There's a live poll in the chat for like a couple minutes. I'll leave it there. And yeah, you guys can decide. Let's do it like this. I don't know if that'll help. I know you can't see all of them, but that's what we got. Or maybe I do it like so. We have enough long ways. Let's do it like that. I don't know. There you go. So what you're voting on, you know, the resource it gives. So lore, leadership, spirit, or tactics. So go ahead and vote. I'll go with whichever one you guys want me to play with, and we'll just attach it. I don't know if we'll ever even use it. That's the thing. So like, I don't really care. So yeah, just whatever. But I can look at all of them optimistically. Even the tactics one we don't need the resource icon for. But obviously in true solo and a 3-sphere deck, like if you can get one of the other resources to help smooth out the cost of buying cards, like it may only come into play a couple times, but it still could be like very helpful. So if you have this pack and you're making like you're learning the game, you're playing true solo and you have only you don't own the songs that you can play in the deck, you could just grab one of these and play with it, like who cares, and just attach it on and have fun. Like just give them an extra resource icon, you know, and it could help you out. So then you can play 3-sphere, but you're not punished as much. So if your deck build and like your cost curves are off for each sphere, then you're not going to be as frustrated. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, tactics isn't trolling. This ability, no joke, this ability, like even not getting the bonus of the resource icon, that bonus, it is actually really helpful when you don't have tactics in your deck and you don't have tricks like to help you take out enemies fast. Like we do have some stuff in our deck, right, for dealing with enemies, but you guys giving me a card that can help us take down a boss in the second scenario and win, that's not nothing. That is amazing. Because honestly, I know I've played with this one, and literally I don't know when to ready the hero. Like I literally save that to like the end, and then I just win the whole campaign, and I never even used it. So like this ability, I know I can use this. The one that placing progress on a location, I know in the second scenario there's tons of location shenanigans. That can definitely help us. Readying a hero, of course, that's good any time. But sometimes you ready a hero, like, and it's not like, I don't know, it's weird to say, like, you could like quest and then you ready because you need them for defending or attacking, but like, you know, you should already be knowing how to play without like readying your heroes and stuff. Like, I don't know what I'm trying to say, but also the healing, like discarding cards to heal, like we could just defend with the hero, like when we're really desperate, they're almost dead. There are cards in these scenarios that like deal damage straight up off shadow effects and treacheries, I think. So yeah. So I'm gonna close the poll. Thank you everyone that voted. I appreciate it. I'm like down with whatever. I don't really care. We're just trying to show off the deck today, so we'll see. But yeah, boom. All right. Oh, did I click it? No, it's not for the first scenario. It's for the whole campaign. You don't lose it. You only record when you use it. Yeah. So you gain this for the whole campaign. This stays attached. It's part of setup. When you use this ability, it's only limiting you once per campaign. And you just record that you used it. You don't take it off. You don't throw it away. You don't leave it out. You have it. It's part of your deck now. It's a setup card. So we have it for the rest of the campaign. They're not going to take it away. At least that's my understanding. Unless there's something in the campaign rules I'm misremembering, but yeah, there's nothing on the card that says take this away after you play one scenario. And yes, I did say it was best in the second scenario for sure, because it's once per campaign. It doesn't say once per scenario, right? Right. Are we good with that? Okay, so it says 56% say take the tactics. Let's do it. Let's do it. Who should we attach it on? Deal 1 damage. I think we attach it to Celeborn because he's got 4 health. But we might defend with him and he might take damage because he's got 2 defense, right? So maybe I put it on Galadriel. It's not restricted, so it shouldn't block anything we try to put on her. So let's put it on Galadriel. She's got 4 health. I shouldn't have her in combats or anything like that to be taking hits, but I mean, she might get damage other ways, but Celeborn, I might actually defend with him, and he's got 2 defense, so there will be sometimes damage spills over. I don't want to just throw damage on him for no reason, I guess, right? That's my theory. That's my theory. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, these I'll just throw over there. All right. Oh, Sakabra, is it Celeborn? Like with a hard C or K or whatever? Yeah. Celeborn? How do you know that? Like this character's not in any like movies or anything, right? Or is this like from a certain language? Like that's how you say it in like English, like, you know, in the UK or whatever? Oh, Cell is Kel? Oh, okay. I didn't know. I didn't know. Is this one of the characters that's like made up for this game even? I'm curious, like, how do you know that? Oh, he's from the RPG. I needed to know. I needed to know. I was like, how do you know that? All right, cool. Thank you, Scabra. That now makes sense. I appreciate it. I was like, how? How do you know? Like Galadriel, I'm probably saying that wrong half the time I say it, but at least that she's like in the movies and books and stuff. But Celeborn. Okay, cool. Oh. All right. So we need our resources. We're just going to use the black dice. Okay, resource phase, draw a card. Not Nenya. Okay. Not the Nenya. Okay, what are we trying to do? We're gonna buy some time. We have 9 threat, or no, sorry, 9 progress we need to make on the first stage. So yeah, let's just roll with it. Let's just roll with it. So we're definitely attaching this to somebody. I don't know. Here. Again, do we just attach this to where it's safe? Yeah, sure. So exhaust Old Lórien to lower the cost of the next Sylvan ally played this phase by 1 to a minimum of 1. Okay, cool, done. So we have a few allies to choose from. Can't afford. Can't afford. Nope, we can afford. Yeah, let's do the Defender of the Nath, I think. I like this guy, but I don't think we need him yet. He'll just get toasted. Yep. Yeah. Let's do the Defender of the Nath. Okay, so I'm going to spend 1, 2. I'll actually exhaust this before that. I'm doing it a little out of order, but you know what I mean. Okay. And then we'll play this guy. And this guy is cool. We don't care about Sentinel and True Solo because we can't defend for someone else. But he's just a nice defending ally that has like 2 shields or defense power, or whatever it's called, 2 health. Response after Sylvan ally you control leaves play, you can ready him. So if he survives, a cool part, like a little combo. This deck's like full of little cool combos. Response after Sylvan ally enters play, that ally gets +1 to all their stats except for health until the end of the round. Okay, so what I'll do with that, I'll just put like a 3 pip resource icon on them so we know it's like all +1s. Another thing on Galadriel, she cannot quest, attack, or defend. Allies you control do not exhaust to commit to the quest during the round they enter play. So thanks to her, he doesn't need to exhaust, and because he has +1 from Celeborn, he can quest for 1 for us without exhausting. Seems super powerful. Okay. Right. And also this guy, like, I don't know True Soul if I'd play with this guy in the deck, but he's got some fun combos in the default deck. So range lets you attack, you know, helps you attack like enemies that are engaged with other players at the table, right? So it kind of sucks in True Solo. But he has the combat action. If you have not engaged an enemy this round, exhaust Elves of Lórien to declare him as an attacker and resolve his attack against an enemy not engaged with you. So you can hit someone in the staging area, is my understanding. Limit once per round. So if there's an enemy who's staying up in there, like a goblin sniper, and we didn't have anyone else engage us, we could still engage him because there wouldn't be anyone else in the staging area, but you guys get what I'm saying. We could just leave him there so we don't have to deal with him attacking us, and then we kill him before he snipes us or something like that. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But with this little guy, who you can exhaust to look at the top card of the encounter deck, you can look at the top card and then use him in questing and say the card that you know that's coming, and then he readies up. Oh, sorry, that's off his attachment. His attachment Wingfoot that he could ready up off of. Or anybody actually, I guess, could, right? I don't have it in my hand, but this guy combos well with that. I always attach it to him, but maybe that's not the best play. I don't know. We'll figure it out if that card ever comes up. But it was a cool little combo I had going, and it was fun. So he was able to like do stuff, ready up, then do that attack ability like after the fact. It was neat. So we'll see. Hey Ryan, yeah, this is the living card game. Scott's RPG character was Celebrimbor, the Master Smith. Wow, had to be plus 15 years ago. Wow, but still remember, that's cool. Erica says, I believe Celeborn is Galadriel's husband or consort or whatever. And Canadian Mustache says, you could derive it from Celebrimbor, who is in the Middle-earth video games. Oh, okay, okay. I think all the heroes in the LCG are at least mentioned in the books. Okay, okay. Interesting. Terry, I'm not sure. I want to check out the show when it comes out, but like I don't know anything about it. And it's not Netflix. It's Amazon is the Rings of Power show coming out September 2nd. And yes, I plan to watch it and check it out. If it's good, it's good. If it's not, it's not. And I'll just go back to watching House of the Dragon on HBO and having a good time. I'm sure that'll be good. Because they'll never mess up a Game of Thrones season. Or a Song of Ice and Fire IP. But then again, Game of Thrones, the first, 6 seasons were like some of the best TV I've ever watched. So, yeah. I am saying Celebrimbor correctly. I don't believe you. Okay, let's continue on. Okay. That's all I'm playing, right? Yeah, that's all I'm playing for now. I'm going to maybe use this when we need, where we can give a character +1 willpower and lower our threat. Our threat starts at 29, which I should have used a bigger dial, but you can't really see that too well. I forgot to grab it. But if Mel's watching and she knows where the larger dial is upstairs on the table, then I would gladly take it at some point. But if you're not, that's okay too. All right. Let's see here. Or I'll grab it on my next break. And then we'll do it. Okay, okay. So questing. We have 2 threat in the staging area. I just don't want to 2, whatever it's called. Yeah, threat. I don't want to have my threat increase, but I don't care if we push right now. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, this we can see better on video. The classic oversized dials. Yeah, get out of here, little dial. I'm sorry. You're better in multiplayer when I need more space on the screen. All right, let's do this. Okay. Thank you, Mel. All right. Okay, well, this guy's questing for sure. But that's just 2 or 1. That's just 1. I can give him another 1. Let's put in Celeborn for 3. Okay, so we're at 5. No, we're at 4. We could be at 5, is what I keep thinking. All right, here we go. I know, breaks. I know they're not allowed. I'll just make up something that I got a phone call or something. What? What? I'll be right back. Quite right, no breaks allowed. I know, I'm sorry. All right, well, what happened? Oh, when revealed, deal 2 damage to a character you control. That's dirty, but doesn't add any more threat to our staging area. Oh. Well, here's the thing. I know I have a card in this deck, a little elf ally or Sylvan ally or whatever, that when he readies, he can heal Sylvans, that characters that ready. So I could put it here, and maybe we have a way to heal it later. Well, that's risky. Or I could just put it on Galadriel, but it'll probably never get healed. Maybe we just put it on Gladriel for now. Because I don't know if I'll draw that ally, if I'll ever be able to afford that ally. Yeah. And I want to try to use him in for defending and stuff. And we'll see. Hey, Kate. Good to see ya. All right. Okay, so we had 1, 2, 3, 4 against 2, so we could place 3 progress. I feel like that's okay. Yeah, let's just do it. And then we'll travel. And again, we can't cancel anything while this is our active location. But we will travel. Combat. Oh, I forgot to do this guy. Nope, no one's there. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, so nothing happened. Whatever. Ready up. Ready up. Oh, I forgot this action. Sorry, I'm going to do this action in combat or something in there. In one of our beautiful action windows. Let me see. I'll do it in the action window. Let's do it in this one. I'm going to use Gladriel's ability, which, because I didn't need her for anything else. We can exhaust Gladriel to choose a player. I think I'll choose me. I can reduce my threat by 1 and draw a card, limit once per round. And then I'll ready her up at the end of the round, okay? I should have did a little bit earlier, maybe, but... Okay, so we got an ally that can help us. When it enters play, search the top 5 cards of our deck, grab an event, which is good stuff. And we'll lower our threat to 28, but then we'll raise it right back up to 29 at the end of the round, okay? Good. I have this here just in case we need to fight about action windows. I have something to help me whenever I haven't played the game for many months or played 2 other LCGs first and then try to remember how the action windows in this game work, but definitely a helpful resource. You can find that on boardgamegeek.com. What about putting on the ally? No. So if I put that 2 damage on this ally is dead. I invested too much in him. I need him to work for me. So he is sticking around. He is sticking around. He is very important. At least till I stabilize. At least till I stabilize. We can like defend with him like a couple times in the combat phase. If we like someone else gets killed, he can ready back up, then he can attack and stuff. So yeah, I like that guy. We paid 3 for him. Let's keep him around at least a little bit. We haven't even seen enemies yet. He's got to show off a little bit. Okay, so we raise our threat back up. Resource phase, we'll draw a card, another Hennemarth River Song, and we'll gain some resources. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, now what? I think we play this one to try to dig for an event. Might be cool. Yeah. Or this guy and we can do some peeking on the deck, but I think we'll save him just for a little bit more. So what I'm going to do is play a Galadrim Minstrel. Before I do that, actually, I'll do the action to reduce. She's a Sylvan. Then I'll spend a lore resource. After she enters play, we'll do this response. She'll get +1 to all her stats. She does not have to exhaust to commit to the quest. And then we're going to search the top 5 cards of our deck for an event. Daron's Runes, maybe. This event is like such a win more event. Is so good. You, as a planning action, can spend 4, return each Sylvan ally you control to your hand, then play each of them back out, and you get all their effects again. Like this effect I'm doing, you know, you buff up all their stats and stuff like that. Super fun, but it costs 4. I don't know if I need it right now. There's 3 in the deck. I'll probably draw into it. I'll just take Daron's Ruins, I think, to just help me dig a little bit to find Nenya. So that's the event I'll take to hand. Okay. Yeah, he only got a buff. He only got a buff. This guy only had a buff to his willpower, attack, and defense off of this ability, not his health. If he had 3 HP, like getting a buff off here, I would probably put the 2 on him, but maybe not, because then once it goes away at the end of the round, he'd be dead. So I just want to keep him around. Like, I'm okay if he dies to an enemy, but I don't want him dying to an encounter card I can handle. At least right now. But until once my board stabilizes, then he's expendable. Okay. Alrighty. What else can we do? Should we do anything else? I don't know. We don't have a 1-cost spirit card. Oh yeah, Darren's Ruins. Let's just play this. Draw 2 cards. Oh look, we got Nenya. It worked. And then we discard 1 card. Who do we discard? What do we discard? I feel like we discard one of our... we have 2 copies of a unique ally. Yes, we might play him and he dies, then we can play him again. But right now, we don't even know when we're getting him in play. So let's just toss the extra one. And we got some Nenya, so let's throw Nenya out there. Right. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, so what we'll do is we'll spend a lore resource to play Nenya, which is neutral. It's going to attach to Galadriel. It's going to give her a lore resource icon. It's got a quest action, so you can do this after you add to the staging area from the encounter deck or reveal or whatever. Quest action, exhaust it, and Galadriel to add her willpower to another character's willpower, and she's got 4 willpower till the end of the phase. Really cool. So she's like balling out of control with attachments. So officially we have a Galadriel Voltron going on here. Okay, I'm going to put it like this. Okay, we're going to see how many more attachments we can get on her. I don't know if there are any more that we can put on her, but we'll try. I mean, maybe there's some off the encounter deck we can put on her too, so. All right, she has a lore resource. Let's play the Hennemarth River Song. This guy comes into play. He gets a buff on his resources and doesn't need to exhaust to commit to the quest. Yeah, I think we're okay with that. Beautiful. All right. We're look at this board. Like, look at this board already. We're rocking. Okay, questing. These 2 are in the quest, and they're adding in 4 just themselves. We have 2 here. Progress we need to do on the active location to get rid of it. We can still put up to 6 more on here. I don't need to push it yet, but I think we'd only have like a 2-ish come off the deck. What do we do? Are we gonna have an enemy show up? I think we'll just go with the 4. No, let's add this guy's 3 in again. Let's add his 3. So we have 7. So we found a spider den, which is adding 4. Oh boy. It's got a quest action though, which we can do right now before we like add up threat and everything. We could search the encounter deck and discard pile for a spider enemy, put it in a play, engage with you to discard spider den, then shuffle the encounter deck. Would I rather fight a spider right now? I can handle a spider, I think. I still have a nice 3 strength attacker. I have a 2 defender still up. I can go find an enemy in the deck and rip it out, and I'd make a little more progress too, because the spider is most likely not going to be for threat. So right now, with 4 in the staging area, I have 4 and then 7. I have a way of adding another one if needed. So right now it'd leave 3 left. 2 goes here, clears that, and 1 goes here. Not the worst. Not the worst. I think we go find the spider. Unless we just don't... Yeah, let's go find the spider. No, we're not going to add Galadriel's Spirit. I don't want to do that because I'd rather do her card draw right now. I'd rather do her card draw. So I want to hold off on using her ability until like later in the encounter when we like have more resources. Like right now, it's just building up hand, building up board, especially on the first scenario. That's how I like to kind of approach things usually, unless we need to rush. Oh, we probably should be rushing because we should have added a resource to our Oath campaign card at the end of the last round, right? Which I forgot to do. So yeah, let's do this quest action and we can see what spider it is. Search the encounter deck and discard pile for a spider enemy. So we also can use this to like search the deck and read cards and like see what's, you know, what could show up. We know we got goblins, doomed cards. There's a great spider. We could grab this guy. He attacks for 3, so now we'll get some damage on us, but he's only 2 threat in the staging area. So automatically now we're making more progress if we take this guy. And we have to hit him back for 4. So we can kill him because we have 2 attack here. We have 2 attack on this guy because his stats are buff. We have 1 attack here. We could just let one of these get in front of it and take the hit, but this guy will probably defend. Force, after it engages you, exhaust a character you control. Again, we have enough characters to exhaust, so I'd rather deal with this now when we can handle it. Is there another spider type? Another great spider's in there. Oh, Spiders of Mirkwood. 3 threaten the staging area. Oh, these guys hit for 2, but look, it takes like 6 to kill them because they have 4 health and 2 defense. And while it's engaged with you, Spiders of Mirkwood gets +1 attack for each exhausted character you control. Oh, that's going to kill somebody. I'm going to leave this guy in the deck. Even though his shadow card is very disgusting. Oh, there's 2 of them in the deck. Okay, we're going to leave this guy in the deck. We're going to take this one, I think. These spiders suck. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Okay. All right. So now we have 2 here, and we said we had 7. So that leaves 5 left. 2 will clear this, and we'll add 3 more on here. Perfect. Engagement. This guy is a 34. We don't have to engage him yet. So we can do some tricks with this guy. So let's not engage him. We'll leave him in the staging area. And then at the end of the round, we can use this guy's ability. If you've not engaged an enemy this round, exhaust Haldir. Unless we just want to take him. No, let's just take him. Let's get rid of him. So after he we'll optionally engage him. After he engages you, we can exhaust the character we control. Okay. Then we'll give him a shadow card. We'll defend with our Defender of the Neath. He doesn't get a shadow effect. Okay, so this guy will take 1 damage. Okay, then we'll attack back with 5, which is more than enough to kill this guy. And then as an action, in combat somewhere there, we'll exhaust this, draw a card, and lower our threat. But then we'll ready it right back up at the end of the round. So we're still at 29. End of the round effect. We'll ready up this stuff. Hopefully, yeah, whatever. Okay, resources. Card draw. All right. So we got a Daron's Ruins. I'll play that in planning. Draw 2. We got a Defender and another Galadriel Minstrel. Or Galadriel Minstrel. Discard that one. You guys saying anything related to the plays? Where did you get the turn action card? Where did you mutton chop? What are you talking about? Sorry, I'm reading that a little late. Like 5 minutes too late. Where did you get the turn action card? Oh, this one. The reference. BoardGameGeek.com. This one you're talking about? Yeah, I just printed it and laminated it off BoardGameGeek.com. I don't know if it's linked in the video description, but you can just find it in there in the resources under the games page. Yeah. It's just I found it on there and printed it and then laminated it. This is great for teaching. And when I haven't played the game in 6 months, it's great for reminding me on how it goes. So I don't have to go flip through pages in the back of the rules reference to see all the action windows. Yeah. Sorry, I get what you're saying. Hopefully that helps you. Hey, Sajat. Ultravioletta says I'm cheating because I'm using dice. No. This is just how I roll. When I play True Solo and like Marvel Champions and stuff, I just use dice. And you can see them on camera, and I don't have to make piles of tokens, and sometimes it's hard to see how many. And then when you're placing like tokens, you don't want to pile them up on an overhead camera shot. It just starts covering things and gets messy. And this way, I just like it's clean, just more clean. And they're big chunky dice with square corners so they don't like tip. Yeah, so it's good stuff. It's good stuff. This is the way I roll. But I'll probably play multiplayer like this too. because I have enough dice now that can like cover multiple players for sure. Right. Okay. Let's see here. I mean, it would be nice to be holding a test of will, but you know, things happen. So we technically have like 2 lore resources. We have 1 leadership, 1 spirit. Yeah, maybe we just jam another Gladrin Minstrel, try to draw another event card. So boom. Oh, actually, we do have this to reduce. I don't care about that. Yeah, let's play her. We're going to reduce her cost. And we'll spend this one. Okay, she's going to let us... she gets her buff of all 3 stats. She can quest without exhausting. 4, 5. We're going to search the top 5 cards for an event. No event. It whiffs. I was looking for a test of will. I think that's what it's called, right? The cancel. The encounter card cancel would be nice to be holding one of those. I don't think I hold... I think I mulligan one away, didn't I? Yeah, I don't have one. But that's always a nice card to just have one sitting in your hand. Terry, is that out now? Did they finally release it? Is it out of early access? Because I do want to play Hero Realms Digital when it's like finished and it's not buggy, and I can play like the I want to play like the campaign stuff if they add it. I do want to play the campaign stuff again in physical. I streamed that, playing a bit of that, and I've gotten new ones since. I do want to play that at some point in the future. Just as like a nice casual light stream, you know? Like kind of like a party game in my opinion. Yes, I called Hero Realms a party game compared to this game for sure. It's definitely way lighter. It's not a party game, I'm only joking. But it's nice. I've taught lots of non-gamers who never really played board games really before, card games, and they get it like almost right away. So it's definitely a good gateway game, I think. Boom. Solo party game. Woo! Just kidding, only kidding. All right. So I think we're just gonna hold that there. Actually, what I'm gonna do is exhaust this guy to look at the top card of the encounter deck. So we know another copy of the Elves of Mirkwood is gonna come off the deck. It's only a 2, so we can like manipulate that, right? Okay. I think we're okay to advance, right? So like we're okay just to quest like crazy. We'll just end our planning there. We questing for 2 on her. She doesn't have to exhaust. We know only 2 is coming off. We need to do 3 here. So we got to put a total of 5 in. So we have 3. Let's just go with Celeborn. So we got 5 total. We reveal off the top. Oh no, it's Elves of Mirkwood. And we have enough. We're going to advance. So I don't want to be here all day. And I want to get to the next quest, which is more challenging. All right. The Goblin's Trail leads you deeper into the dark forest of Mirkwood. The enemy has a significant lead, but the signs of their passing is easy to follow. You may yet overtake them if you press on. 12. When revealed, each player searches the encounter deck and discard pile for a forest location, adds to the stage area, and shuffle the encounter deck. This stage cannot be defeated unless 1 copy of Goblin Trail is in the victory display. So obviously, this is teaching the player like, okay, pick the good cards that are to your advantage, but maybe you're in a bad spot and you want to pick like the easiest location, the most harmless location. But then you might be playing forever waiting for a Goblin Trail to show up, and it might come off as a shadow card. Might get discarded off the top of the deck with an ability or something. So we might as well grab a Goblin Trail so it's just in play. When we clear it out, we then can advance whenever we're ready. So we have a little more control. So we'll add that. So that's worth 3 threat. Takes 6 to get rid of it. And when you travel there, you got to reveal the top card of the encounter deck to travel there. That's gross. But I don't know. We're in the forest. Let's see what happens. Can we do it? So we have 5 in our staging area right now, which is fine. Traveling. I think we just revealed a travel there. Let's just travel to it. Oh no, more arrows. Come on, man. Deal 2 damage to a character you control. Now, please somebody remind me with this game. Am I allowed to choose a character that only has 1 health? Can I deal 2 damage to that character and they're just dead? Or do I have to put it somewhere that they can actually take 2 damage? I think this is legit. But again, I've played so many different games, and some games let you do that and some games don't. Feel free to let me know. I think I can do it. But again, I'm not 100%. I'm questioning myself. Any character, right? Yeah, it's good, right, Kate? All right, perfect. Thank you, Beatles. Yeah, I think I could just do it, right? It doesn't have overkill spilling onto my heroes, right? All right. Gone. Gone. She's out. All right. So, combat, nothing's going on. Gladriel's going to lower our threat, get us a card. Thanks, Gladriel. Okay, this guy's good for offense. Mirkwood Runner, while he's attacking alone, the defending enemy does not count its defense. Great for bosses with big shields. Or little enemies with shields that you can just kill in one shot. All right. So end of the round. Let's raise this. Let's go back to 29. Ready up. Gain some resources. Okay, draw a card. Feigned Voices. Oh, I like this one. It's kind of like a tricky, what is it, feint from Tactics, that you can stop an ally or an enemy from attacking. This one, you return a Sylvan ally to the hand to choose an enemy engaged with a player, and that enemy cannot attack. But it's good in this deck because I bring Sylvans back to hand, play them again, and get their effects firing off, which is really cool, and give them like the, you know, plus their stats. They don't have to exhaust a quest and stuff like that. Really great card. Like, oh, I love this Sylvan synergy stuff. So fun. So fun. So cool. Okay. So, planning. Let's do this action to see the top card of the encounter deck. That can help us plan. More information is better. So we know we're going to be doomed, which makes our threat go up by 1. And we must choose to either raise your threat by 1 for each questing character you control or discard a questing character you control. So we now know that's coming, so we can plan around it. And we know our what's in the staging area isn't changing. Hey, Dan, how's it going? Okay. Did I give somebody extra resources? I did, right? I think that guy should only be at 1. But this one and this one I think should be at 2, right? I may have messed that up. One way to find out quick is scrub back on the stream. Yes, I did mess that up. Beautiful. All right, carry on. Planning. I mean, Gandalf is an option, but I don't need him right now. Do I put another defender of the Nath in? Like, we know this Goblin Troop stuff's happening. We're not there yet. Let's focus on questing, actually. Let's get some good, juicy quester. Okay, so what we're going to do, I'm actually going to get Orolfin into play. What I'm going to use is Lórien to exhaust, spend the 2 off of Celeborn, drop him into play. He's going to get buff on all his stats, and he has a response after he enters play, return a Sylvan ally from your discard pile to your hand. Now, for questing purposes, I like this little handmaiden. She's got 2 willpower, awesome sauce. But I also would like to keep digging for a test of will. So I'm taking, and I can afford this one easier because I have more lore resources, really, right? So that's my theory on that one. And then, yeah, maybe I do that. So let's drop her into play. We'll spend 1 off each of these. And she's going to get the buff, which I don't know why I keep putting the dice away like that. She's got the buff of all her stats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, there's Wingfoot, but we can't take that. Event, event. No events again. Ah. Weak, weak, weak. So Test of Will is at the bottom of the deck, laughing at me. Or at least not in the top 5 cards. Multiple times. Okay. And I think we'll just hold there. I mean, we could put another Hennemarth River song in, but maybe we should, because we're trying to push willpower. He's going to get extra. Yeah, let's go crazy. Let's show the power. Power of the deck. So these 3 all have extra willpower and don't have to exhaust during the quest. Amazing. Okay, so we know what's coming. We know we only need 2 here. 6 hits here. So we have like we could do up to like 20. We need like basically 20 to like fully advance, but I mean, we could, because we know this is coming off and I don't mind raising my threat. So I say we do it. I say we do it. Let's go all in. So, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Let's raise Orofim's willpower by 1 till the end of the phase. We'll lower our threat by 3. Go down to 26. Okay, so we're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15. We can add her in. I guess we just do it now. Yep. So we're at like 19. So not enough to advance, but I mean, whatever. I think it's fine. Could I have played somebody different, maybe? Yeah, see, if I played that spirit character, maybe it would have been different, but I don't know if I could afford her. Oh, I see what I should have done also. I should have used this to return... Oh, it's combat action. Never mind. Combat action. Combat action. That's fine. Okay. Let's reveal. Doomed 1. Threat goes up by 1. Oh, no. Each player must choose and raise their threat by 1 for each questing character. I mean, maybe I don't do it. Because I just quested with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So threat going up by 7. 34. I kind of don't care. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Who cares? And normally you wouldn't do this. This is not pro plays, but we are playing an easy scenario, so let's have some fun. Let's have some fun. Okay. I mean, we could discard somebody. I could even discard this guy. Like, who cares? But let's have some fun. Okay. 2, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 19. So 2 goes here, 17. So let's leave it. Gets rid of this. Oh, yeah, I didn't even read this. Oh, you're right. You're right. I couldn't have played this guy. I couldn't have played this guy. Thank you. We didn't need to do all we did because I forgot about this ability anyway. I didn't need to play him. I didn't need to play him. I didn't need to play him. I was being dumb. I should have read that card. Yeah, he is unique. Yeah, he is unique. My bad. I missed that. I missed that. Thank you for catching that. We don't need to rewind. We're crushing it. It's all good. So we just take him out. We give her back that resource. Totally fine. Totally fine. I just did that as like a last thing. I was just trying to like spend my money, but that wasn't a proper play anyway. So that only takes away 2 from the equation. So we're 17 requesting with. 2 of it goes here. That's 15 we have left over. 6 of it goes here. We're down to 9 left. And when this leaves play after the 6 hits it, we place 6 on the current quest. So we're adding, I think we're adding 15 to this thing, which only needs 12. So we've completed this one. And this goes to the victory display. It does not go in the deck. Okay. So that completes this. And now that's in the victory display. So this stage cannot be defeated unless one copy of the Goblin Trail is in the victory display. So it is. So this is done. I don't know if it's a cheat, but it's definitely a misplay. When revealed, the first player adds a set-aside Goblin Troop, which we set aside up here. So we're adding this guy to the staging area. So he's going to add 3 to the staging area, 5 attack, 3 defense. He's 35 threat. So this is why you don't just throw your threat up by 7. Actually, we can reduce this because we didn't have 1 extra character in the quest. So we only had 33. But cannot have attachments. While he's engaged with you, each other goblin enemy, so not him, but each other one will get +1/+1 on their attack and defense. So he gets added to the staging area. Okay. Then each other player. Oh, there is no other player. So the first player, which is me, adds the Goblin Troop. Each other player searches the encounter deck and discard pile for a goblin enemy and adds to the staging area. When I played this every time, true solo, I read through that so quick, I always found an extra goblin. I just realized this scenario is even easier than I thought it was. Definitely misplayed that off stream for sure, a couple times when I played it. Then we shuffled the encounter deck, but we didn't even search it, so who cares? And this one, the goblins are aware of your pursuit and form a rear guard to confront you while the others retreat to their secret hideaway. You must defeat this troop before you can continue your chase. This stage cannot be defeated while Goblin Troop is in play. When the stage is defeated, the heroes discover the trail of the Goblin's secret lair and the players win the game. So we have to get 6 progress on this quest, and we have to get the Goblin Troop out of play. And remember, the Goblin Troop is not victory points. So if some reason we defeated this guy, he went in the deck, and then it got shuffled, and he was drawn back into play, we don't complete it. So you got to make sure this guy's like out of play. The deck, there's still a lot of cards in the deck, so we shouldn't be cycling it that quickly. But in multiplayer, it could happen because you do draw more like shadow cards and staging cards and stuff like that. So now travel. We will travel to the Elves of Mirkwood. And now, well, that's the active location. We cannot cancel encounter card effects. But again, we haven't seen Test of Will, so like I don't really care. All right. So engagement, we're at 33, he's at 35. We don't need to engage, but this guy's not ready to hit him, and this guy's 3 defense, so he can't even get through. So we could pull this guy, optional engagement. We can throw somebody in front of him. I guess the Defender of the Nath for fun. He dies. But then we only get to hit back for 1, 2, 3, 4, which only does 1 damage. So I feel like that's not the play. And we worry about it next round. I think. Yes. And we could do this in combat. Maybe we do this so he doesn't attack. And then we also hit him for 1 from this guy. So then he gets 2 damage. I don't know. I mean, we have the characters. Let's just start wrecking them. Yeah, we'll engage. I'll play this as a combat action. I'll return a Sylvan ally to my hand and choose an enemy engaged with a player that enemy cannot attack. So I'll choose that guy. I'll return, I don't know, the Minstrel. Sounds like fun, right? Get some more event search for no events. Okay, so it doesn't attack. Then we'll hit it back for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it blocks 3, takes 2 damage. Right? Okay. And that just gets discarded. Great spider. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Okay, so he's engaged with us. We're gonna ready up. And end of the round, we gotta increase this to 4. Raise our threat to 34. We'll draw a card. Another Neath Guide. Increase some resources. Boom, boom. Okay. All right, we're gonna play this Neath Guide. Or do we just, yeah, we'll do the Neath Guide. Or, I like this guy, the Mirkwood Runner, but he's not really gonna be attacking him alone, but he does ignore. But we could probably toast this guy. All right, let's do one from here and Lórien. To have the Neath Guide come into play, getting a buff. I mean, we still can afford the Mirkwood Runner. Yeah, let's do it. Mirkwood Runner. Okay. So we spend all 3 of that. Let's get him. Just pull these guys down like this. We'll have this guy engaged. Okay. All right. Yeah, that's good. Let's peek. Oh, a surging jerkface. Goblin runners. And they're gonna get a buff from this guy too. Oh no. And they have 1 threat. Okay. All right, so we're gonna quest with these guys, adding in 4. They don't need to exhaust. Oh, this guy is the guy who gets this ability. After Neath Guide enters play, choose a hero. That hero does not exhaust the quest this round. So this guy's also in. So we have 7 in. I think I'm okay with that, actually. Yeah. Okay, so this guy will come into play. He adds 1. And draws into this. When revealed, each player must search the encounter deck and discard pile for a goblin enemy, put it into play, engage with them, shuffle the encounter deck. This effect cannot be cancelled. Goblin enemy engaged with us, so not in the staging area. We could take the sniper. He does only hit for 2. Oh, this guy hits for only 1. Yes, let's just do this weenie. Okay, we don't do the win reveal because we're just adding him engaged with us, right? I don't think it's reveal. Yeah, put it into play. So boom, these 2 guys are engaged with us. We'll shuffle. So only 1 here, and we said we had 7. So what I'm gonna do, 7, it'll do 6. We could win this round, I think. So let's do Gladriel and Nenya. We'll give 4 to this guy, 4 willpower. So 7 plus 4 more, 11. 1 gets blocked here, 2 goes here, 8 goes here. And we're now above the 6 required for the rear guard. Okay, traveling, nothing. This guy's going to engage us no matter what. So let's throw him there. Okay, these guys all get a +1 attack, +1 defense. Okay, so what we're gonna do is deal shadow cards to the highest threat first. Then this guy, then this guy. We're going to defend against this one attacker who's really 2 attack with the Defender of the Neath. No shadow effect. Okay. We're then going to defend against the boss man. Yeah, let's defend against the boss man with the Galadriel Minstrel. He's attacking for 5. No shadow card. She goes away. That readies up the Defender of the Neath, who has response after Sylvan ally you control leaves play. Ready Defender of the Neath. Then we're going to defend against this guy with the Defender of the Neath for 2. This guy's attacking for 4. And no shadow effect. This guy's dead. Okay. Then our turn to attack. We are then going to jump this goblin troop, which is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 against 3 defense. That means 9's getting through, which is more than the 6. He is dead. He goes there. And then I think this right away fires off. The stage cannot be defeated while Goblin Troop is in play. So I think right now we check that it is, or once we have enough here to complete it, it's completed, right? I don't think that only happens in the staging, or in the questing. But yeah, that I'm not sure. Okay. Yeah. I thought this came up before, Kate, when we were streaming. I was like, I'm pretty sure it's like right away. I don't think it's like, one of the other games does it where like it's not always constantly checking. Okay, so we won. Let's check our resolution. If there are 6 or more resource tokens here, the thought of the captured villager suffering weighs heavily on you. Add the guilty conscience treachery burden to the campaign pool. There's only 4 resources there. I might have missed one, so it could be 5, but either way, it's not 6. Either way, it's not 6. So we win. Yay! Cool, cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. So now we got to separate out the one of those encounter sets or whatever. Goes in the second scenario also. Oh yeah, this guy's out. He's only for the first quest, I think. Let me double check. Oh no, he's in the campaign pool. He's in the campaign pool. Yeah, we'll leave him in. We'll leave him in. Yeah. Yeah, he's in the campaign pool. It says to note him on your campaign pool, which I think means you keep using him. Okay. Okay. Just double checking. Okay, so we have that whole encounter set. We have the second scenario. We have a campaign thing for it. And these are all the encounter cards for the second scenario. Just looking at the symbols, making sure they're legit. We shuffle in this one, so we'll see the same spiders and some of the goblins in the second scenario. So we're going to move on to the second scenario of the Dark of Mirkwood and test out this elf deck. And yeah, should be a good time. Okay, I'll just shuffle that quickly. Then we'll do our setup on our deck here. Back to 29 threat. Okay, let's draw our mulligan. Let's get our 6 cards after I sip some more coffee. And then we'll do that setup. So I'm expecting this one to be much more challenging, and hopefully our deck plays nice. And we see Lórien. Hopefully. Oops, what am I doing? The Tree People, we didn't see that last game. Daron's Ruins. No Nenya. Yeah, no, it's got to go back. It's got to go back. We must go back. Elves for the win, says Ultravioletta. You can do it. You can do this. You can do it. All right. No, get in there. Okay. Nenya? Nenya? No. No. This is bad. This is like a bad start. Very bad start. Bad, bad, bad. What is this? It's a healer, right? Oh, I forgot about this heal. It was in the deck. I've not really seen this get into play yet. Play only if you control Noldor or Sylvan hero attached to a hero. Action, discard Lembas to ready attached hero and heal 3 damage from it. I mean, that's a good card. Well, we're going to be trying to draw like madmen, but this one is like, we need to quest hard or we get like location troubles. Okay. I'm not feeling good about this at all, but let's try to make it work. Okay, let's do setup on here, I guess. The Dark of Nibendum, the Caves of Nibendum. You have pursued the goblins that attacked a woodman village to the mountains of Mirkwood. The trail leads over a steep ridge where you discover the forgotten dwarf home of Nibendum. You light a torch and enter. Setup. Search the encounter deck for Goblin Chieftain, Cracked Pillar, Goblin Chieftain, okay, and Cave Torch, okay, and set Goblin Chieftain and Cracked Pillar aside, out of play, okay. The first player attaches Cave Torch to one of their heroes. Shuffle the encounter deck. Okay. Encounter deck shuffled. Cave Torch. Whoops. Cave Torch attached to a hero restricted. Well, that's annoying. But I don't think I have many restricted attachments. Action. Exhaust Cave Torch to place up to 3 progress tokens on a dark location. Forced. After Cave Torch exhaust, discard the top card in the encounter deck. If that card is an enemy, add it to the staging area. So if I can find a Hennemarth River Song and get him in play, then we're going to have some fun with this card. If I don't, it's going to be trouble. It's going to be trouble. Who am I attaching this to? I know there's cards in this encounter set that, like, I don't know if they hurt the person with the Cave Torch, but I know definitely they make you, like, exhausted, and if you don't, things happen. Galadriel, maybe? Hey, Yost. This is your favorite game, right? I don't know about that. Have you played this scenario before? I love this game. It's one of the first games I dove deep into after Game of Thrones, the card game, and Game of Thrones, the board game. It's like the third game I like really went obsessed with, like 10 years ago, for a few years, but I do love it. I don't know. I love it. I just love the art. I love the theme. I love the lore, the IP. I love the graphic design. I love the mechanics. I love this game. Just something about it. Whenever I play it, it just feels right. Like things are right with the world, that I still get to put these paper cards on the table after this many years of owning them and playing with them and stuff. I mean, most of these ones are new, but you know what I mean. Because I stopped playing it for like 7 years or something, and I'm so happy to have it back. But obviously I wouldn't consider it maybe my favorite, but I do love it. Like I love it so much. I don't know. I'm not sure. But yeah, one of my favorites, I guess. I don't know, but I know favorite should only be one thing, but okay, I'm going to attach this. I'm going to attach this to Cave Torch, to Galadriel. Yeah, I don't know. A Voltron Galadriel is what we're doing, so I guess that makes sense. I don't know if it's a bad. I'm not sure what in the encounter deck is going to do to her, but we'll find out. I know I don't have to pick. Like I always say when someone's like, what's your favorite one of the cooperative LCGs? My usual answer is, depends what day it is. Depends which one I'm currently playing. That's the one I want to play. That's which one's my favorite. But like, I love that I own them all, have a whole bunch of cards for all of them, and I don't have to choose. I can just be like, play whatever one I feel like playing, you know? They're all good in their own way. You don't need to have all three and play all three, but they all are very different, even though they're like the same foundation, like built from the same, you know, foundation or whatever. Okay, let's flip this over. So 8 progress on this one. The dwarves abandoned Nibendum after the earthquake collapsed part of the mine, but it seems these goblins have since adopted it as their home. The flickering light of your torch reveals a network of dark passages, and you set about searching for signs of the enemy. When revealed, each player searches the encounter deck for a different location, as the stage area shuffles the encounter deck. Ooh. Ooh. What do I do? What do I do? Help me out here. I don't know what the right play is. I don't remember. But we have Lightless Passage. Travel. Players must exhaust Cave Torch to travel here, which means we could reveal an enemy off the top of the deck to do this. Goblin Tunnels. Only 2 threat in the staging area, but 7 progress. While it's in the staging area, it gains Forest. After Goblin's revealed from the encounter deck, remove 1 progress from the current quest. I mean, we don't really have progress on the current quest. Also, its staging, or shadow effect is pretty gross. Plus 3 attack if it's a goblin. I kind of want to pull this one out, so we don't see it as a shadow card. That could be a thing. Goblin Dungeon, which is underground, not dark, so we can't use the torch to help us progress it. Reveal the top card of the encounter deck to travel here. Response: after Goblin Dungeon leaves play as an explored location, the first player searches the top 5 cards of their deck for an ally, puts it into play under their control, shuffle the others back in the deck. Ooh. Do you think we could do this quickly? I don't know. I don't know. Too much talking. Dry throat, dry throat. Okay, what else are we looking for? I like this one because we could get a benefit from it. The only problem is early in the game when we don't quest very hard and we're adding extra cards, like revealing more cards in the encounter deck before we're built and ready for it, that could really set us back. But if we get the reward, that could really set us ahead. But then again, trying to do 5 progress on this after adding stuff to the staging area and being like not built up our board yet, I don't think it's smart. Also, it's 3 while it sits there in the staging area until we feel comfortable. Collapse Mine, it's underground and dark. 2 threat in the staging area, 6 to complete. While Collapse Mine is in the staging area, no more than 4 progress can be placed on the current quest each round. At the beginning of the game, that's probably fine. Branching Paths, while Branching Paths in the staging area, each dark location gets +1. Threat, forced after it leaves play as an explored location. Look at the top 3 cards in the encounter deck. Choose one to reveal. Move the other 2 to the bottom deck in any order. Why? Why? There's duplicates of a lot of these, I think. Crumbling Stairs. An underground location while Crumbling Stairs is in the staging area, progress cannot be placed on it. Forced, when Crumbling Stairs leaves play as an explored location, discard the top card of the encounter deck. If the discarded card is location, put it into play as the active location. These cards are troll cards. And yeah. So, any there look good? Like, what do we want to do? Holy, like, so many options. I feel like we go lower threat in the staging area at the beginning. We're okay with high progress because we don't need to advance too quickly, I don't think. Or we don't want to, really. We want to build up. So which one is going to let us build up the most? Did it have to be a dark location? I don't know. No, just a location. Just a location. Each player searches the encounter deck for a different location and adds it to the staging area. Yost, have you played any of the other cooperative LCGs? Have you played Marvel Champions or Arkham Horror: The Living Card Game? Or do you play them currently? Do you own a whole bunch of it? Because it's very similar gameplay. Like, it's pretty samey, but I mean, it's got a different feel to it. I'm thinking Collapse Mine. The reason why I'm thinking it only is 2 threat bothering us every round. It can gobble up some progress, which is fine. And we can get out of the staging area probably pretty quick, but no more than 4 progress can be placed on the current quest. We don't really worry about placing too much on it at the beginning anyway, and later that could hurt us later in the scenario if that tries to slow us down, right? So I'm kind of thinking this one because it's kind of harmless. It's not adding extra cards to the staging area for us, as like something like this one would. You know, like this is lower threat, easy to get rid of, but it does might make it harder because it does give itself +1 threat. So it's actually like a 2 threat. And if we draw into another one, it makes it more threat. And then when we get rid of it, it gets an encounter card revealed. So it could just bring another location or another enemy or something. It just makes it harder for us, right? So you played both, but you didn't really like either, then don't play this. Don't try this, don't touch this. This is the original one that those two like were spawned from. I wouldn't do it unless you were like a huge Lord of the Rings fan and you kind of like those games. But if you didn't like a cooperative LCG, you're not going to like any of them, I don't think. Unless something specific about like maybe Arkham Horror's campaign or its difficulty or its fail forward you didn't like. But this is a really difficult game. And, you know, I don't know what you wouldn't like about Marvel Champions. Maybe you didn't like the comic book theme or the lack of kind of campaigns and stuff. But then that did kind of add campaigns. They're just not that long or anything, but Yeah, I would stay away from this. If you didn't like those games at all, like if they bothered you, then don't play this. It's not going to like really change that. Because it's like a similar mechanics, similar feel. But yeah. Yeah, I think we're going to collapse mine. I don't know. Or I could do goblin tunnels for the same kind of thing. Because we'll get it out of the staging area fast, but while it's in the staging area, they'll remove progress from the current quest. But we don't really have progress at the beginning, so who cares? Yeah, maybe I do this one. Maybe I do this one. I don't know. Because it's like whatever I don't want to see later, right? But again, we might cycle through the deck and see it anyway. So getting it early in the game means we might see it later in the game because it goes through the deck. I don't know. You did like Heroes of Tiranoth, or Terranoth, or whatever. Well, the original of which I can't remember the name. Warhammer Quest or whatever was the original. LOTR LCG reminds me of it. Okay. Yeah, they feel similar. I agree. Yeah, Heroes of Tiranoth in this game. I haven't played Heroes of Tiranoth in a while, but yeah, same kind of vibe. Same kind of vibe. But again, watch some gameplay, go watch some reviews. There's some good new player videos and stuff out there that can help you. And yeah, like maybe something clicks for you, but yeah, if you're indifferent on the Lord of the Rings IP, then it's like, you don't have that can like kind of blind you a little bit while you get frustrated by some of the mechanics if that you didn't like them in the other games. Okay. You are playing campaign mode. Setup. Each player adds 1 copy of No Time to Waste to their starting hand, including after taking a mulligan. Add each copy of No Time to Waste in a player's hand to the campaign pool. Shuffle a shiny distraction burden into the encounter deck and add it to the campaign pool. So we get to put this into our hand. When playing this card, choose one. I can do a quest action, No Time to Waste, remove No Time to Waste from the game and from the campaign pool to reduce each player's threat by 3. Reveal the top card of the encounter deck. Or I can use it as a quest action just to draw a card and replace itself. So we'll see. We'll see what we do with it, but we're probably going to use it just to draw because we need to see freaking Lórien if we can. And the shiny distraction. Shiny distraction. My precious. That's treasure. It's the dwarves treasure, I guess, right? Shiny distraction. So we're shuffling this into the deck, right? Yep. Shuffling into the encounter deck. And it's got Surge, so it replaces itself. It's got Doomed to raise their threat. And when revealed, each player may add 1 resource to each hero's resource pools. Each player that does raises their threat by 5. It's like, oh, I'm going to go play with some treasure, but I just kind of left the quest and I'm raising threat. If this card doesn't sing to me, my play styles in games, I don't know what does, but I want to do that. So I'm going to shuffle this in. You bet I'm going to get distracted by that, unless 5 threat loses me the game. But, you know, if we got a good buffer, I'm going for it. We'll see if it shows up, though. It might come out as like a shadow card, or we discard it, or we don't see it. Yes, Silverthorn, you got here just in time for another game to start. Yeah, we played the first encounter of the Dark of Mirkwood in campaign mode, as voted on by the chat, and then now we're playing the second encounter in the standalone scenario pack, the Dark of Mirkwood, continuing the campaign mode. If we lose, if time is still good, we will try it again, and maybe we'll draw a better start. But we may only play this once. We'll see. If we win, it's done. We're good. And then I'll go and focus on a different starter deck, and we'll play that in a different stream. Maybe I do a poll at the end of this stream to find out the next starter deck I should focus on. I also, if these starter deck videos do well, I would love to come back and do another feature where we tweak the decks. We maybe pull out the heroes that's in the sideboard cards or whatever that come in the starter decks, and then throw in like the other aspects or whatever, or spheres or whatever they're called. You know, so maybe we play this deck and we swap out somebody and we put tactics in the deck. You know, only pulling from the pool from the starter deck, not the core set. Although I want to pull cards from the core set and put them in, but then I'm just, you know, I don't want to do that. But you probably should if you own all that stuff. But yeah. All right. Okay, I didn't draw yet, right? No, I need to draw one more. Start of the round, resource phase. I got my money. Sylvan Tracker. Yeah, Kate, I don't know if it's deck building, but we're definitely deck tweaking. We only have so many options, right? But yeah, I would love if you guys get involved on that. I was going to do it for this. If we lose and we have time, we swap it out to try the stuff maybe on this stream. What I was originally going to do is play 2 scenarios, but play the same scenario twice, but once with the default deck, and then change it up, and then play again. But when you guys voted for campaign mode, I thought we're just going to play both the same pack for sure. Just play through campaign style. But you're not allowed to like really switch your heroes in campaign mode. You're supposed to play with the same heroes, supposedly, but so it doesn't really work. But it's just another excuse to play more Lord of the Rings in a different stream, so I'm down. I'm down either way. We have 2 Sylvan Trackers. Man, this sucks. This is a sucky start. Well, I guess we're putting Nenya out there. Might as well. Who's paying for that? Or not. Nope, we want to keep lore resources. You're paying for it. Yeah, this sucks. This is a sucky start. Okay. Yeah, because I can't even afford like a single ally. I drew into expensive allies. Yeah. I can only afford a 2-cost lore ally, which I don't have. I have a 2-cost leadership ally. But that does not help. So that's all good, I guess. Okay. Questing. It's quest for 2. Oh, we got a goblin dungeon. Adds 3 more. Oh, this is one that we can get an ally from. Got to reveal the top card, then counter deck to travel here. So now there's 5 in there. We will use... We're going to use Nenya. I want to draw, though, so bad. I just want to draw... Oh, we'll do a quest action. I'm going to use this just to draw a card. I don't care. Okay. We can maybe afford her next round. All right. Yeah, we'll afford her next round. So Nenya, we're going to add 4 to this guy, so we're at 6. Just debating this cave torch. Do you think it'll be an enemy on the top of the deck? Do you think I'll be that unlucky? If it's a really bad one, I shouldn't have to engage it. Oh, man. I don't know. I'm debating the cave torch to slap 3 on here. We can travel to it. This one I can't. I would love to do it on this one, but we can't. It's not a dark location, so I can't cheat this one. I could put 3 on here. We reveal the top. If it's not an enemy, it's just discarded. Or we just discard the top, sorry. If it's an enemy, we hopefully don't engage it. If it's a cheap enemy, like someone little, We could defend with Celeborn, but then we have an enemy in the staging area too, or engage with us. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I should not push so hard, but I'm smelling a location lock happening. I'm smelling it. It's a coming. All right, I will just travel. It doesn't necessarily get me the loot. It could lose me the game, but it's a risk. Now, if we get Henemarth Riversong peeking at the deck, oh man, Cave Torch, it'll be busted. It'll be busted. Okay. So bad, so bad, so bad, so bad. Okay, we'll travel, combat, nothing. I don't know. I think at the end of combat we could use the Cave Torch. Yeah, there's like player actions at the end of combat, I think, where we could use Cave Torch as an action, and combat's already over, so even if it's an enemy, we don't have to worry about it yet. But then we're still filling up the staging area if it's an enemy, and that's making it harder to quest. And then we have to defend and attack it and stuff. I think we take it slow. Let's slow down. We need to slow down. I need to not play so hard. My start isn't letting me play fast, so I shouldn't play aggressive. Yep. Yep. All right. Let's ready up. Threat going up by 1 to 30. No. Did I draw? I didn't draw, did I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I didn't draw yet, did I? Nope. Because what was this? This was my first. This was a draw off. Oh, off this. Yeah, I didn't draw yet. I didn't draw yet. Orofin. After interest play, return a Sylvan ally from your discard pile to your hand. I can't afford him. Drawing all the beefy, expensive ones. She can help me with questing the most. But I think I go with this guy. I'm going to throw a Sylvan Tracker into play. He's going to get the buff. Doesn't need to quest. Or, I mean, doesn't need to exhaust a quest. Yeah, I forgot about this guy. I should have used the Cave Torch. I forgot about this effect. I should have used it, because if I drew an enemy and it was at the end of combat, I think I could still do this action in that window still. And then I could have attacked it because it never engaged, an enemy never engaged me. I could have like fought whatever it was. Maybe not killed it or anything, but I forgot about him. I should have put him into the equation, but I did not. I did not. But if it was like a chump enemy, we might have been okay. I don't know. Yeah, we'll roll with that. We'll roll with that. Okay. Questing 2. But I think I had him quested. He was down, right? I think he was down, actually. Yeah, he quested probably. So 4. I'm putting in 4. Oh, man, we got the Goblin Troop already. Oh no, this is bad. That's who would have came off the top of the deck. Oh, that would have been bad. It's still bad. Oh my god, this guy, he's adding 3 to the staging area. Oh, we're at 6. So we had 4. I want to just draw with her. Oh, this is so annoying. I don't like that I keep having to use Nenya. Yeah, let's use Nenya. Oh my god. So we're at 8. So 6 here, 2 goes to here. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta leave him in the staging area too, I think. Alright, so let's just ready up. Okay. Yeah, because he would hit for 2. He would hit for... Oh, you have to defend. Yeah, I can't even do damage. This is so... This is gross. This is like the worst start I've ever seen for this scenario. Oh my god. Okay, threat goes up by 1. We got our resources. Let's draw. Oh man, this is so bad. So bad. I'm drawing garbage. All right, so what I'm going to do now is we are going to use this action from Gladriel to exhaust. We'll lower our threat by 1. We'll draw a card. Host of Gladrim, useless right now. Come on. Okay, then we're going to spend 2 off of this guy to play the Greenwood Archer, that after Greenwood Archer enters play, ready a hero. It will get the buff. Okay. Yogi's saying, how does the once per game damage card work? I know, Yogi, I already was thinking about using it on this guy, but I need like this character I was waiting to get in, so I have like 3 attack off this. So it does 3 damage, but this guy, I also need to get through 3 defense also, so if I add 3 damage to him, I still need to like basically hit for 6 to get 3 block, 3 get through to kill him. So I am planning, I'm like working right now to kill him, and I'm thinking of using this because of this situation. So she takes a damage, and I deal 3 damage to this guy. I think I can like do it right now. I might as well, just so I don't forget or anything, because nothing's going to change that I'm able to do more damage, like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I could kill them with all these guys, but then I'm not defending with anybody. His damage goes through unopposed, which means 5 damage has to land on a hero, which kills a hero. So obviously I don't have the math to take him out without using something like this right now. I'd have to like hold on. It'd take me 2 rounds probably. So I will do this action. Deal 1 damage to the attached hero to deal 3 damage to an enemy engaged with you. Oh, only engaged, only engaged, only engaged. He's not engaged with us yet, and we might not engage him yet. We will see, we will see. Yeah, I gotta wait, I gotta wait. See, I'm debating playing the Handmaiden. She costs 2, but the only problem is I'll have nothing left for a test of will if something really horrible comes off there. There is an attachment that I need to block, so... Oh my god, what do I do? Can I wait 1 more round? There's 6 in the staging area right now. I'm only have 1. I think I can quest a little harder though. Yeah. I will keep her. I won't play her. I won't play her. Okay. Questing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think. Yep. I just hope it's not the surging goblins. Nope. It's a crappy warg. Crappy warg. Okay. 33 threat. So we don't have to engage this guy yet, but we probably should. 2 threat to the stage area, 3 attack, 2 defense, 3 health. Response when Cavern Warg attacks you. Exhaust Cave Torch to cancel the attack. And return Cavern Warg to the staging area. The only problem is, after Cage Torch exhaust, discard the top card in the counter deck if it's a card's enemy added to the staging area. Like, I don't know. Do we do that? Do we do that? I don't know. He does attack for 3. We can defend with this guy, but I mean, if that saves us from like losing our board, that's fine. Yeah, I don't know about all this adding stuff to the staging area stuff. The staging area is going to get like out of control. I should just try to kill him, but I don't have the attack yet. All right, so we'll use Nenya. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And there's 8 here, so 2 more on here, slow and steady. Optional engagements. I mean, we could use that ability just to snipe this guy after he gets dealt a shadow card and just kill the wargs, but I think we use it on this guy though. Because I can only attack for 3, 4 here. That's not enough to take him out. It can't be another enemy. It can't be. There's some choices here. There's some choices. I don't need to engage him, but if I do, I can kill him with this. I think I have to engage him. I'm going to take him. I'm going to defend with Sylvan Tracker, who blocks for 1, has 3 health. This guy's attacking for 3. Another Cavern Warg. If this attack destroys a character, return the attacking enemy to the staging area after the attack. Well, no, because he's only hitting for 3, blocks for 1, takes 2 damage. This is what the Sylvan Tracker's for, is to heal himself, I guess. At least. Okay, now we'll attack back for 3. That only gets 1 damage through. But at least he's out of the staging area. He's engaged with me. It's fine. I don't know. I'm going to use the Cave Torch at the end of combat. I'm going to try to add 3 progress to this dark location to clear it so we can travel next round. I probably should try to do it now. I just didn't want to reveal the card, but I just wanted to ready up. It is an enemy. Jeez. How's it worded? Add it to the staging area. I don't think surge works when we add to the staging area, right? I think it's only on when revealed. Yeah, it's only when it's revealed. This was discarded then added from the discard pile, so I think we're good. He doesn't add more, but he is going to be buffed by the other guys if they engage us. So yeah, this is getting disgusting. So this is cleared. Ready up. Let's raise threat by 1. Let's give some money out. Draw a card. Wingfoot. Okay, that could be helpful. But it's not Lórien. Man, if I had Lórien, we'd be ripping this apart. Okay. So what we want to do... Oh yeah, this guy gets healed. After he readied, he heals 1. After Sylvan character readies during their fetch phase, heal 1 damage from that character. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, yes, yes. Hey, Tiny. Just joined and all I see if Rob's head down like the statue thinker. Oh, I'm deep into it here. We had a very bad start with our mulligan and draw, and also with what the encounter deck is throwing at us. This is like life or death for me right here. I am like taking this so serious. I don't want to lose. I'm like taking it slow. Yeah, everything I can do. We're going to try to pull this out with this starter deck. Unmodified elf starter deck. If we can solo against standard difficulty, Caves of Nindoom, we'll see. We'll see. All right. Now, we need to drop some allies into play. We're going to drop in Galadriel's Handmaiden for 2 spirit resources. She's going to lower our threat by 1 down to 30. She's going to get a buff on all her willpower, attack, and defense, and she doesn't have to exhaust quest during the quest phase. Okay, I want to put Wingfoot out there, I think, is the play. Yep, let's do Wingfoot here. I wish I had a Hennemarth River song. Oh my god, so bad. Or do I instead play another Sylvan Tracker, actually? No, I should probably play a Sylvan Tracker, because this isn't guaranteed. So how this works... After attached hero commits to a quest, name an enemy, location, or treachery. If a card of the name type is revealed during the quest phase, exhaust Wingfoot to ready attached hero. It would be awesome to use this guy in questing and attacking, but I don't have a way to know what's on the top of the deck, and if I could find that, that'd be amazing. So maybe I just throw it back. I don't put it out yet. And instead I just play another Sylvan Tracker. But now I'm gambling because I'm spending both these resources and this resource. So now I can't play my cancel event, which I probably shouldn't do. But I'm going to gamble. I'm going to gamble. I have to. I have to. I can't. Yeah. Well, let's gamble. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Like, it wouldn't be so bad normally if like I could use this draw effect to like keep drawing with her round after round, but the fact that I might need her questing power to get through the large staging area, that's the problem. But hopefully I can chop some of these enemies up and get them out of here, and then we can reduce some of our stuff in this problem here in the staging area. I don't care about completing the quest yet. I just need to like make sure we don't get overwhelmed, so our threat starts going up because we can't quest successfully. Okay. Questing. These 2. That's questing for 2, 3, 4, 5. Just them. We have 7 in there. which I, at this point, might be okay with, because I think I want to do some defending and fighting and stuff. Yep. Okay, let's reveal. Please don't be that condition attachment crap. Please, please, please. Oh, it's the little dirt bag. After stalking goblin engages you, search the encounter deck, discard pile in your collection for a goblin sniper, add it to the stage area, shuffle the encounter deck. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Look at that staging area. How are we getting out of this? We just added 4 more to the staging area. I wish we weren't playing in campaign mode, because we wouldn't be here. Oh my god. Look at the enemy flood, man. Holy crap. And I thought this deck was mostly locations. I guess I was wrong. Did I like accidentally put them away or out of the deck or something? Oh my god. Okay. Okay, so we're at 5, and we'll use Nenya. That's 9. And here we have 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we're threats going up by 2. 32. Engagement. So for sure these 2 are engaging. So we're gonna leave this guy up here, I guess. Okay. Like, I think I need to use this. I think I do. I wish I used it on him last turn, but it's okay. Meat's back on the table, boys. Our meat's back on the menu, boys. Okay. All right. So I'm just trying to think of defending, fighting, all this stuff. Yep, I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna use it. Deal 1 damage to attached hero. We're using our Might of Tactics. This is our only shot, I think, to get us out of all this trouble. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna deal 3 damage. So this guy hits for 3, this guy hits for 3. But this guy only takes 3 hits to kill, because he's 1 defense, 2 health. This guy is 2 defense, 3 health. And he's got a damage. So this guy takes 4 to take out. So I'm going to do it to the warg, which I should have just done last round. Okay. It's not the way I wanted to use it, but I mean, I need to like release the pressure. It's too much. And this threat going up means this guy's coming soon. And we're going to have trouble with him. And he'll start buffing up all the other orcs. So we need to like clear him out. Okay, so this guy's attacking for 3. We're going to... okay, hold on. I need 4 damage to kill this guy, 3 to kill this guy. So this guy can kill this guy. And these 2 can kill this guy. So that means I'm defending with Sylvan Tracker here. Nothing extra. Ooh, Crumbling Ruin. That's nice to get rid of. So he hits for 2, blocks 1, takes the damage. Okay. This Sylvan Tracker will defend against this 3 attack here. He has +1 on his defense. Cancel all combat damage dealt to attacking enemy this round. Oh no! I can't even take this guy out right now. That sucks. Oh, I should have engaged more. Okay. Serenity now. All right, well, either way, we're going to have these two kill this one. Damn it. Oh, this is so annoying. And then end of combat. We have Forest. If Goblin Sniper's in the staging area at the end of combat phase, each player deals 1 damage to a character they control. I'll just deal a damage to this Sylvan Tracker, I guess. He'll just heal it anyway. And this guy will heal 1 at the end of the round when they ready up. Oh my god, my god. Oh, this is horrible. This is horrible. Okay. Threat going up by 1, 33. We got our resources. Draw a card. Daron's Ruins. Okay, we're gonna use that right away. Draw 2 cards. There's old Lórien. Oh, okay, we got our defender too. Okay. Okay. Let's get rid of the other Ninja. Alright. It's a little too late, but we gotta spend this, put this on here. We'll just do it there. I don't know. Alright. Who do we need to get in play? The defender, right? He costs 3. We could reduce it. Yep. So reduce by 1, 2, 3. I guess we can do like this. Yeah, we'll do those in like a little row like that. Okay, he'll get a little buff. Yep. Yep. Okay. Questing, we have 1, 2, 3. And in the staging we have 6, 7, 8. That's so bad. 3. We can add this. Combat, we need to hit for 3. Yeah, we're like stuck. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, we'll just do 3. I don't know. Yeah, we'll do 3. Maybe throw this guy in. 6. Collapsed Mine, adding 2 more. While it's in the staging area, no more than 4 progress to be placed on the current quest each round. Yeah, that's totally okay. That'll never happen right now. It'll never happen right now. Okay, so 10. 10 in the staging area. I said we did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll do Nenya. Wrong one. Nenya. To put us to 10. Right? So we tie. Push. Push. Which I'm okay with. Okay. Travel. I am debating this one yet, but I think we won't. No, we should. We just risk it. Reveal the top card in the counter deck to travel here. Oh, this is so risky. Could be like a big orc. Let's do it. We gotta push. We gotta take risks. Get 3 out of the staging area, but it could just add like 4 more. Who knows? It added 4 more. Lightless passage. Players must exhaust the cave torch to travel here. So we just increased the threat in the staging area. Oh my god. All right. Okay. All right. Counter. Or sorry, engagement. 33. I think we optionally engage this guy now. But that makes him attack for 4. But what can we do? Can we defend enough? I mean, this guy defends for 3. That's fine. Yeah, we got to do it. We got to start. We can't keep hostage or stay hostage. Whoops, this goes here. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, let's defend for 3 against 4. Deal 1 damage to the defending character. You son of a... Oh my god. So it's 4. Blocked by 3. 1 gets through and kills him. That sucks. I was hoping you'd get to ready him up. Oh, that sucks. It sucks. I was hoping to defend against this guy, ready him up, and have his 2 attack. Yeah, that's rough. All right. Wow. So if I'm trying to kill this guy, I need 9. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Not enough. I shouldn't have engaged this guy yet. That was my problem. That was my problem. Yeah. Damn it. Yeah, that was a mistake. I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. Oh, okay. So we can try to kill this guy at least. Yeah, so we'll just throw this Sylvan Tracker in front. Dead. That gamble didn't pay off. I was hoping like that guy would die and then ready up the defender, and then I have the defenders to attack to help, but it didn't work. It did not work. Okay, now we're going to... Yeah, we'll just attack this guy and kill him. Yeah, now we have this guy engaged with... At least he's out of the staging area though, right? At least he's out of the staging area. These guys can only attack for 3 total, and that's not enough to get through the defense, so they'll just chill. This guy will hit somebody. I'll just have him hit the Sylvan Tracker. Oh. Okay, yeah, I will attack with them, but no damage gets through. So that way when he readies up, he heals the extra damage away from this guy. Cave Torch? No, I don't think so. I probably should though, right? Yeah, we'll say I use Cave Torch in combat. Discard the top card, it's an enemy. Actually, yeah, it adds to the staging area, why not? And we'll put 3 progress on this one. Wow. Okay. Ready up. Yeah. These gambles are not paying off. Okay, 34. Let's get some resources. Boo-boo. Draw. Wingfoot again. Junk. Like, I've never like, this is what frustrates me about this game, when the single draw, like your draw effect is like not consistent, or else you just lose if you did it. But I would have been just digging into more junk. Like, so, like, like one card draw a turn is like so rough, so archaic. It hurts. Okay. All right. Yeah, like I have one ally. I finally got Olorien and I don't even have enough to play my ally that I have in my hand. Like, I've never seen this deck just choke me with... Usually I have a flood of like 1 and 2 class allies, but I'm just getting like screwed. Oh man, I don't even know what to do. I have to draw, I think. But like right now in the staging area I have a 9. 9 sitting in the staging area, so I can't use her draw effect. I need her for questing. It's so bad. So bad. Yep. I got to use Cave Torch. I'm using it right now. It's like my only gamble. Yeah, I'll discard this. I'll add progress to this one, and it's gone. So we take 4 out of there. Like, I don't know. Jeez. Okay. I'm gonna play Wingfoot and just gamble on that too. Get a little lucky maybe. Oh, I know what I can do. This is kind of sucky. Yeah, really sucky actually. Like, I could play this to send them all back to hand instead, and then I get to play them all. All it's gonna do is ready a hero, but like it will let me draw. But it's like the biggest waste of 4 resources right now. This is like what you play for like your game-winning turn, but it would allow me to ready a hero, so like I could use her to draw, reduce threat. I would lower my threat here, and then ready up Galadriel. I don't know, is that worth the 1 draw? But then I'll have no money to play anything anyway, so like that's not really smart. And then I'm not able to play Test of Will. So yeah, man, I can't even play an ally. This is crazy. This is freaking crazy. Okay. Questing. I'll say location with this guy too. Yeah, I should have never engaged this guy. I don't even know what I was doing. So dumb. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9. Wingfoot is unique. I'm tiny. Wingfoot is unique. I can only have 1 copy on the table at a time. It's got the little symbol there. You can't play more than 1. Pray for Gandalf? No. Gandalf's not the answer. Maybe. You have Olorien play now. Yeah, I do, but I don't have enough resources to play this guy who requires leadership for 3. So I can reduce him down to 2, but I only have 1 leadership resource. So it doesn't help me play. That's the only ally I possess. So yeah. All right. So we just slapped in another 3 threat in the staging area. 36 threat on this guy. This is insane. I've never seen this scenario with the enemy flood like this before. This is crazy. I always see the location flood, but not the enemy flood. All right, so we put in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nenya. 12. Against 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we're one shy from this stupid thing. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know. One shy. One shy. We could have played an ally. It would have been so different. I was trying to get the ally benefit off this so we could play an ally. Yeah, tactics in this scenario would do well, but then again, you can play this scenario and get flooded with locations. And then you're like, man, I really wish I had more spirit to get willpower going. So I guess it's just weird. This is definitely a weird start, a weird draw. Like my deck is not performing as it has like 90% of the time, where I have a constant flood of allies getting buff stats and staying ready to quest, and then they're easy to defend and fight and all that stuff. I haven't got that synergy really going, so but that's too bad. It's okay though. We see the deck in action either way. See what it can and cannot do sometimes. Okay. So travel, no, we already have an active location. Engagement. This guy will engage us no matter what. I don't want to optionally engage anyone else. So, either one will kill a hero because I gambled on this and it didn't help me. So, I think I just quit at this point. Yeah, I'm just gonna scoop because I could defend here, for example. You know, this guy, oh, perfect. He got +3 attack, so he hits for 8. Okay, whoop-de-doo, kills this guy. Then here I am undefended. It's 3 + 1 off this guy. And if this attack's undefended, discard an ally I control. Okay, I'll discard an ally. Now I have to assign 4 damage. And that would kill him, and kill her. So, yeah, we just chalk it up. I should have chalked it up after that, like literally after the mulligan. I just knew we were gonna have a rough time. But yeah, so let's just scoop it up and try again. What do we do here? Chieftain, crack pillar, I have that, okay. Different location. What was our location we added? I'm gonna try this one. I'm just gonna put this one into play. Reveal the top card and counter deck to travel here. I don't know. Let's just try it. Who cares? I don't think that's a good start either, but we gotta do something different. Yeah, we definitely have to do something different because that was nuts. Serenity now. Kate, I think that one was winnable. No, that one 100% was winnable, Kate, I think. I should have played more cautious. I started pushing and doing risks like cave torch gambles and stuff and just kept getting enemies. I should have not even risked that. I should have maybe a couple turns let my threat go up and just drew with her and just kept drawing. I would have been a couple more cards into my deck. The tree people, return a Sylvan ally you control their hands. There's top 5 cards for another Sylvan ally. Put that card into play. Yeah, that would have helped, definitely. There's another defender who could have been the ally I put into play. I could have had another defender on the board to help with enemies. Mirkwood Runner helps with enemies. Yeah. But yeah, no, I don't know. Yeah, there's the river song. Yeah. I think it was winnable. I just need to back off. I shouldn't have engaged the boss. But what I was doing was just trying to push a little bit, thinking like maybe my luck would pay off and we'd get a break. Well, like we did not get a break. Like when we were one off from completing this active quest, we could have searched the top 5 cards for an ally. We could have got that defender, put him into play. He would have helped me block and survived on that turn. Somebody would have died, readied him up. We could have killed the other orc possibly. And that could have turned it around, like, you know, a little bit at least. I was, or maybe this one's not about playing patient. Maybe you're not supposed to play patient. Maybe I should have just really pushed it and raced through the first one. Maybe that's the way I need to play it, because that's the way I usually play this one, I think. Yeah, it was definitely winnable. I'm putting that all on me. But the mulligan, like right off the bat, is like, okay, we have an uphill climb. And then we saw the goblin troop or whatever right away. I knew I was like, oh man, we're in trouble, because he's sitting in the staging area for 3. And I can't deal with him yet. And if I do go to deal with him, he's going to buff up all the other orcs or goblins or whatever he does. And yeah, I'd be in trouble. I mean, just shuffle, 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 shuffle. Oh yeah, we got to find that no time to waste useless card. And put it in our hand. Okay, let's try it again. Let's just do some good shuffling here. Try to get that old Lórien to the top. This area is beatable though. I have beat it with this deck before. But I only played it, I think, once. Twice, maybe twice. But I didn't finish the second game. I just ran out of time. And then just didn't get time to finish it. To come back and finish it. I had to clean it up. I needed the table space. Yeah, this scenario, what is this scenario rated for difficulty compared to the first one? Dark of Mirkwood. So the first one we played today was the Oath, which the user rating is only a 3.3 out of 10 or whatever. And the one we just played is only a 4.4. I guess players who rate on this website again have the whole card pool probably in there. I don't know. I feel like it's a little higher, especially if you have like the smaller card pool, but 18 players rated it. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe the solo, maybe it's higher in solo, but I'm also playing with a starter deck, so who knows? Who knows? I shuffle. If it was easy, winning wouldn't be fun, says Yogi. I agree. I agree. It wouldn't be as fun. Winning is always fun. It wouldn't be as rewarding. Definitely wouldn't feel as good. If we can beat this, you know, I'll feel good. But if we don't, I'm okay with that. I expect it. I think tactics, swapping in the tactics cards maybe might be better for this one. But who knows? Who knows? Like, who's the other hero? Is it Elrond? Yeah. So we don't... Do we even get a tactics hero? Do we have a tactics hero? No. Oh, it's because Elrond. Duh. Yeah, you may spend resources from Elrond's pool to pay for any of the other spheres. Response after character is healed by a card effect, heal 1 damage on it. Yeah, like, I would rather have this hero in there than Haldir. Because Haldir with range isn't helping us in solo. At least this stuff's helping you in solo with your 3-sphere deck, right? Yeah, this guy would be key. The only problem is like the starting threat's a little scary. 13 versus 9. But yeah, just putting Elrond in, I think, like could help. But then I think you have to take out like Wingfoot and stuff, because those can only attach to like a ranger hero, which Haldir is the ranger hero, right? So that's it. But what I'm going to do is just take a quick washroom break, and I'll be right back. Alrighty. All right, we're back. Okay. All right, let's see what we get. 4, 5, 6. Come on, Lórien. Come on, Lórien. Wingfoot, Galadriel's Handmaiden, Daron's Runes, Mirkwood Runner, Sylvan Refugee, Sylvan Tracker. Nope. Oh yeah, we got to take out that other card. The Time to Waste one. Where was that? Forgot to take that out of the deck. Oh, look at Lórien's all jammed together. Serenity now, Serenity now. Where is it? Where is the horsey card? There you are. So that's in our hand to start. That shouldn't be in the deck. Okay, let's let's shuffle it again. Ah. Yeah, I think the time I beat the scenario, maybe I did have Lórien like right off the start, and that would make sense. But I think I had like cheap, lots of cheap allies that I kept like just putting into play, helping me with questing, and then using them to like die, and then my heroes to fight. And yeah, it was good times. Let's see if we can do it again. Okay, Lórien's right there. All right. Let's do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Come on. Nope. Damn it. Not in here. Damn it. Ah! Serenity now. Okay, we got Nenya though. Whatever. Okay. Just quest hard, I guess. All right. Planning. Planning. What are we doing? 29. Treebeard. I wish. I got tree people. Return a Sylvan ally you control your hand and search top 5 cards of your deck for a Sylvan ally. Put that ally into play. Shuffle the other cards back into your deck. You can only play 1 copy of this each phase. Okay. Let's... Dan, it's going. Oh, you're looking for a Treebeard like a hero? I don't know what pack he's in. Go to RingsDB and search him up. ringsdb.com. Google that. And then go to that website and do the card search. Yeah, I don't know where Treebeard is in the game, what pack he's in. I think I own him, but I don't know what pack he came from. But maybe I don't. Maybe I own him as an ally. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. What do we got here? Draw a card. Edmarth River Song. Okay. Okay. So then I do this. I spend 1 from here. I think, right? Well, let me check. My plan is to play this guy. I play this. I play this guy. I use Tree People bouncing back. I get an ally out of here. Hopefully it's a big, juicy, expensive one. Throw him into play. I can play this guy right back out because Nenya will be on this guy. But yeah, let's try that. Okay, Nenya with this one. She can now spend for lore. She'll spend. He goes into play. He gets buffed. I'll play a Tree People as an action. Return a Sylvan ally you control to your hand. Probably should wait till later, maybe. This could be more beneficial if I wait. Actually, I should use his action first. Maybe I'll just do that. Yeah, let's use his action. Reveal the top card. It's a Wild Warg. They're coming in, adding 2 to the staging area. After it engages you, discard the top card of the encounter deck. If that card is a goblin enemy, put it into play and engage with you. Jeez. Okay, that guy's on top. So I shouldn't use Cave Torch because we know it's an enemy. Okay, then I'm going to return him to hand. Okay. I'm going to search the top 5 cards for an ally. Oh, okay, okay. I should have used her to draw, because then I could have played this one. Oh no, she would have been the draw. All right, Sylvan Tracker, I guess. He's getting the buff. Yep. Okay, shuffle them back in. Thank you for the help, guys. Helping Raven out. Okay, we'll spend 1 to bring him into play. Boom. There we go. Got a little bored, I guess. Okay, questing. These 2 are questing. They're adding 4. There's 3 in the staging area. We know we're adding 2 more. It's going to 5. Do I care? Not really. So I might as well just use her to lower my threat. and get down to 28. Oh, there was a play where I actually lowered my threat, and I played the girl that I saw her in there. I could have put her into play, lowered my threat again. Then this guy wouldn't engage me because I'd be at 27. Then I fight him with this guy, but then he doesn't kill him, but at least he does enough damage to him so maybe I could kill him the next round. So then he never engages me and I don't have to like discard the top card, but we'll just go with it. But yeah, there's like little lines of play that you could do that maybe would have worked out better. I don't know. So I'm going to lower my threat by 1 and draw. Did I do that already? I don't think I did, right? I don't think I did. Did I draw? Shoot. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't know. I might have drawn there. I don't know if I drew for her effect. Maybe I did. Maybe I drew her. I don't know. Crap. Did I already have her in my hand? Let's find out. Yeah, I did. I had her in my hand. Okay. So I did not draw. Draw. Oh, another one. Okay. Okay. All right. So we are questing for 4. We had this guy. We're down by 1. So we go up to 29, right? Travel. We will travel to here, reveal the top card of the encounter deck to travel here. It's a Goblin Tunnels, which adds 2 more, but we don't worry about that right now. While it's in the staging area, it's forced after a Goblin is revealed from the encounter deck, remove 1 progress from the current quest. Okay, engagement. We have to engage this guy. And he's only attacking for 2. Let's just defend with a Sylvan Tracker blocking for 2. Cancel all... Oh, this is like so annoying. Cancel all combat damage dealt to attacking enemy this round. Come on, man. I just want to kill him. I save all these guys to fight him and I can't even use them. Serenity now. Oh yeah, I forgot to do this to draw in the quest phase. Yeah, I don't want to be holding this card. Yeah, we'll say I drew. And anything else? I don't know. Oh, I can use this guy to reveal a top card. Oh, it's an enemy. It's an enemy. Ah, I want to use Cave Torch. Oh no, I don't. Yeah, I can use Cave Torch now. Yeah. So we know a goblin is going to be revealed, but we don't have any progress. Oh my god, this is so annoying. And this is a 1 threat. Okay. We just want to clear this so bad. Okay, relax. We don't need to stress out. We are good. Relax. Take it slow. Okay. Threats going up at the end of the round. 30. Give some resources. Draw. Test the will. Okay, whatever. All right. So we know we have 2 in there. We have 1 coming, and that is Surge. Oh, maybe we do Cave Torch. No, but that doesn't make sense because it still adds the extra guy. Or it still pulls another one in, right? Okay. I'm going to spend these 2 to play her. I'll search the top 5 cards for an event. Oh, there's Lórien. Oh my god, it was 2 cards down. Oh well. I'll take Feign Voices, the only option. We'll use that for a big enemy later, I guess. Okay. Questing 2. 3. 4, 5, 6. 6. Oh my god, this guy. So 6 are in there. We did 6. If we add another 4, we're 1 shy again on completing this. This is driving me nuts. I want to complete this so bad so I get another ally in play. Holy crap. It's not dark either, so I can't just use the torch. Serenity now. Holy crap. Okay. Yeah, so Nenya. Sure, Nenya. Okay. Okay. Travel, no. Engagement. Sylvan Tracker will defend here, I think. Blocks for 1. This guy hits for 3. Oh my god. No. She'll block. Nothing. She gone. He'll defend here for 2. Nothing. So 1 damage gets through. He'll attack for 3. Kill this guy. Boom. When they're ready, he heals. Boom, 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 boom. I don't think we do Cave Torch because we don't know the information. I don't want to flood the staging area again. So I'm trying to play that way. Okay. Draw. Wingfoot. Let's use it. Or I put the defender in. No, let's use Wingfoot. We'll try to get the combo going. Wingfoot. And then let's go. We'll use a Nath Guide, who after Nath Guide enters play, choose a hero. That hero does not exhaust a quest this round. I'll choose him. She gets the buff. I'll exhaust him to see the top. Lost in the Dark. When revealed, the player who controls the Cave Torch must choose either exhaust Cave Torch or progress cannot be played on the quest until the end of the phase. I don't care. You think I care about putting progress on the quest card? Jeez, I should, but I can't. Yeah, so I don't even care about that. That's great. That's great. So we know we're only going to have 5 in there. We have 2 here on the quest. Oh, this guy doesn't exhaust either. So we have 5. That covers us. We know we're adding no more, but we need 1 more. So then in that case, we can add him. So because we're adding him, I'm going to use her to draw. Lower our threat, 29. Right? And then draw. Useless. I need old Lórien so bad. Okay. All right, so we have 5. We reveal. I'm not going to exhaust Cave Torch. Actually, you know what I should do as an action? Discard that. Yes. Yes. I mean, I might get another card, but... Oh, hold on. I could discard it because I know what it is, to use Cave Torch to then add 3 to a dark location. But the problem is that I'll reveal something else and I might not get to complete this. So I shouldn't risk it. I should just let this come off and it's not going to do anything to us. So sort of. Yeah, never mind. So yeah, this will come off. I can't put progress on the quest till the end of the phase. That's fine. So we're at 5. Oh yeah, this guy was in, right? 5. Oh, no, this guy should be in. Yeah, I forgot about Wingfoot. So I would have said, I knew it was an event, right? So or a treachery. So I just say treachery with this. We see a treachery. He readies up, right? So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 5 here. So 1 will get on this, but none can go on here. And then after this is completed, as an explorer location, the first player searches the top 5 cards of their deck for an ally and puts it into play under their control. Shuffle the others back into the deck. Okay, top 5 cards. Okay, we got some choices. We can ready a hero after this one comes into play. We can... the non-exhausting to quest, that's not helpful. Or search the top 5 for an event. I feel like we don't really need to ready a hero. She can't do the draw again. I wish. And we won't. Yeah, it's kind of useless. So let's just do this one for the event. And we'll shuffle. That gives her all the extra stats. I guess we could. Okay. Crazy. So now we're going to search the top 5 for an event, right? Nothing. No event. You suck. You suck. And there was old Lórien. Laughing at me. All right. Well, we're getting allies into play, at least in some form. Not ideal. I have so many in hand that I'd love to flop into play, but it's okay. All right. That was all during quest. Travel. Yep, let's travel here. Engagements. I already have this guy. He only hits for 2. This guy hits for 6. I could bounce back so he doesn't attack, but then I need to do like 10 attack on him because he's 4 defense. 4 defense, 6 health. Can I do that right now? And I can ignore this guy, that's fine. So if I return somebody to hand, I would return this guy to hand. He doesn't hit. Then I can attack for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Are you serious? 1 shy? Nope. So we're not doing that this turn. That sucks. Although I could do it with this. I could do it with this attachment. But again, I think we can save it. Think we can save it. Think we can save it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I can put him down to 1 damage left. But then he gets to attack next round, and I'm like, that's not good. I need to kill him on the turn I bring him in. So, yeah. All right, so I'm leaving him in the staging area then. Defend. Attack enemy gets +1, +3 instead if it's a goblin. It's not, it's a warg. Suck it. All right, 3. Gets blocked by 1. 2 damage goes through. Hiya. And this guy, we just need to hit him for 4 to kill him. So we can just go, hiya. Gone. Yep. When this guy readies up, he heals 1. Let's get some resources, end of the round. Oh yeah, do we want to do, no cave torch, right? 30 threats. Draw a card. Elrond's Council. All right. Now what? Yeah, we want to play this guy. Our defender. This guy wants to peek, I think. It's a goblin sniper. That's who's on top of the deck. So we know 2 threats being added. Okay. 2 threats being added. So that puts 5 in the staging area. So I got 1 in the quest. Let's put 2 in the quest. And we needed to attack for 5. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah. I'll put 2 more in the quest, and I'm gonna say enemy. Haha. 2, 3, 4. I'm okay with that. Let's let the threat go up. It's fine. Because I want to draw, and oh, we can drop threat and draw here. Yeah, I'll just do that as an action. I can do it after. 2, 3, 4, 4. So then we'll hit with 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1 shy again, really? Serenity now. How does this keep happening? What is happening? I shouldn't have exhausted this guy then, right? But it's good to know that. I don't know. Yeah, I should have saved his attack. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh man. What the hell? Well, I'm not attacking him this round either, I guess. That's okay. That's okay. We can still do stuff. So instead, let's just quest like bananas then, since we know what's going on. Yeah, let's just go crazy. But we're just, for this one, we're going to lower threat and draw a card. So we're down to 29. I mean, I suppose to do it after, but we know what's coming, so it's fine. Tree people. Okay. Oh, that could help. Damn it. It's okay, it's okay. Son of okay. All right, let's reveal. Oh no, it's a goblin sniper. So we are going to play Elrond's Council. I'll give +1 willpower to this guy, whatever, and lower our threat by 3. So it's now 26. Okay, gone. So we have, oh yeah, and this guy readies up from Wingfoot because it's an enemy. 2, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 on 5, 6. I guess that's okay. Can't travel to anything anyway. Yeah, this is a slow burn. Okay. Engagement. Nothing. At the end of combat, this guy, he'll hit this guy. Combat action, if you've not engaged an enemy this round, exhaust this guy to declare him as an attacker and resolve his attack against enemy not engaged with you. Oh, I can actually do that before he hits this guy. Yeah, it's just combat action, right? Yeah, so he'll kill this guy. I'm going to return Hennemarth. Do I do that? Yeah, let's return Hennemarth River Song. We'll do the tree people. Top 5 cards, looking for an ally. Oh, nice. Okay, so we got Orofin. We don't have him in play. Nope. Okay, cool. 3 costs, nice. Okay. Oh, hello, Kenji. All right. Whoops. Okay. Okay. Anything else we want to do in combat? No, I don't think so. Oh yeah, this guy would have all his stats buffed, but I don't think it matters. Oh, after Idris play, I return a Sylvan ally from my discard pile to my hand. So I'll take her back. Beauty. Okay, we'll ready up. This guy will heal when he readies. Our threat goes up by 1. We give some resources. And we draw. Oh, Lórien, finally. Do we? Yeah, we can still use it. Yeah, you piece of junk. Okay. So let's play. We'll use it to play one of these that lowers our threat by reducing the cost and spending 1 from Gladriel. That'll give her the 3 stat buff and does not exhaust during the quest. Lowers our threat by 1. Okay. And Hennemarth River Song gets the buff. Okay, we're taking this guy out, so I'm not going to use... who would I return back to hand? Probably this one, right? Yeah. Okay. That's going to be it for planning. On to questing. So we have 3 here, 2 here, that's 5. Let's go 6. No, let's do this guy. Let's use his ability. Hold on, let's count first. I need 10 attack here on this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I think we could do it. And we still have a defender though. If we get a surging enemy, I'm gonna lose it. Yeah, let's peek. Let's peek. We should be okay. Oh, it's a location. Okay, we know it's coming in for 4. Okay. So in that case, I'm going to name location. I'll add him to the quest to make up for his loss. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we know we're going to be at 7 in there. But we can use her for that. Yep. Okay. So reveal. Boom. It's this. 7. We'll use Nenya. Nenya and Galadriel to give her willpower to this girl. I don't know. Okay, so that is where we're at. 7. So we have 7. This guy ready up. 8, 9, 10. So 3, 1 goes through to here, gets rid of this. And we got 2 on the quest. Look at that. Woo! 2 out of 8. All right. Feeling good though. All right. Travel. I must exhaust Cave Torch to travel here. It's probably better just to put progress on it with Cave Torch. But it'll still be there next round. Yeah. Okay. I'll exhaust. I'll exhaust. Cave Torch exhaust to travel. That reveals another card. Oh, it's a branching paths. So all dark locations get +1 in the staging area, which is itself. Okay. So that's travel. Engagement. Yep, let's engage this big boss guy. He's not even a boss. He's just like a regular enemy in this scenario. We are going to return. Let's return her to hand so that this guy doesn't attack this round, so we don't get hit for his 6 beefy attack. Then we attack him back with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. He dead. Okay. And then we ready up. Ready. Oh, let's go. Okay. Thread up. 37. Let's get some resources. Boom, boom. Boom. Okay. Draw. Feigned voices. Nice. Okay. Planning. I think we just slap one of these in play. I mean, what could we find event-wise? Probably nothing. Test of Will, maybe? Maybe a Darren's Ruins? Or Dayron's Ruins, or whatever. She does give a couple willpower. But I think maybe this one, reducing threat, maybe is the play. She's got more willpower. Yeah, we have the events we need right now, I think. So we'll just spend 1 spirit and we'll use Lórien to say we reduce that Sylvan. She comes in, gets a little buffy buff. Wise Guys 421. Hey Rob, this is perfect. Just got my Elf starter deck today. I did it just for you. This is just for you. Where you been? I've been playing for hours now. Where you been? No, that's great. You can watch it later and see what's going on. Cool. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Okay. I don't think we need to use that yet. Let's just save those resources. Yeah. Okay. We're going to peek at the top of the deck, actually, as an action during the planning phase. Branching paths again. So that's going to add +1 to each dark location. So they're going to each be a 3. So that's 6 in the staging area when that comes out. Oh. And this one gets 1 extra. Oh, but that doesn't matter because it's not in the staging area. Just each dark location. Okay. Wow. So what I'm going to do is actually Cave Torch. I'm going to use Cave Torch to reveal the top or discard the top card. It's not an enemy, so it doesn't come in play. To put 3 on this dark location. After this leaves play as an explored location, look at the top 3 cards in the encounter deck. Choose 1 to reveal. And put the other 2 on the bottom. Oh my god, look what was coming out here. I would have got one of these in play. I think this one, Goblin Troop. And then shadow card would have been this guy. So that wouldn't have been too bad. But these 2 are going on the bottom. I feel like in this order. And I'll put this guy into play. Yeah, that sucks. We gotta hurry, man. These guys are, yeah, they're coming. All right. So, This is all still planing, which is awesome. So if this is the case, we don't know what's coming off of there. I don't think I risk it. Nope. Okay, I'm gonna. Okay, questing. We have 3, 4, 5. That is all. 5. We got a goblin. Five. Okay. There's only 3 in there. We're gonna do the Nenya play. So we had another 4, so that's 9. So 3, 4 goes here, and 2 goes here. Yeah, I'm playing a little slow, but I don't know. I'm gonna run out of time, I think. I don't want to discard through the deck. We're gonna steal his enemies. Okay. Travel, nothing. Engagement. This one we have to engage. Do I optionally engage this other guy? I think so. I think we're good. I'm not even gonna count it. Oh yeah, I have to discard the top of my deck. Sorry, that will add more threat. It's 1 cost, so actually 1 less goes here. Yeah, sorry, I forgot about this guy's text. Discard the top card of each player's deck until the end of the phase. Increase Goblin Town scavengers by 1 threat. Printed cost of discarded cards. We discarded a Nenya that costs 1. So yeah, so sorry, I should have 1 less. He should be 1 more threat. Okay. So now, let's defend against this guy with the 2 here. He's attacking for 3. No extra. So 1 gets through. Okay. Here, we'll defend with this guy. Add Stalking Goblin to the staging area. You son of a bitch. Okay. Stupid. Stupid. Okay. So he only hits for 1, defended, so we're good. All right. Now attacking back. We need 3 here. Hiya, I think. And what do we have? 2, 4, 5. Yeah, we have enough. Oh yeah, and here too. So yeah, we'll just use all of these except for her to kill both these guys. Gone. Okay. All right. He'll heal off the Sylvan Tracker. Ready up, ready up, ready up. Okay, threat goes up by 1 to 28. Resources, I do already? No, right? I think I had all resources. I know I saved something. Shoot, I did it again. No, I did have one on each. Okay. Yeah, I did save resources. Wow. Okay. Normally don't do it that much. Okay. Okay. Look at this ally board. This is the way I like to see it. This is when I feel good about my elf deck. When I have a pile of elves and I'm like holding this card, that's when you're having a good time. So I can return them all to hand and play them all out again and get all the abilities again. That's when you're having a good time. I have none in my discard pile. Okay, I think we're pushing. Let's push forward. So let's spend, we'll reduce by 1, spend 1. We'll play the Nath Guide, who's going to come into play and get the +3 or +1 on each of her stats. She's going to say this guy doesn't need to exhaust the quest. Then we're going to spend 2. We'll do 2 from here. She's going to come into play, get the buff. She's going to search the top 5 for an event, which I'm sure I won't find one. Oh, I did. Whoa, Faint Voices. Okay, cool. There's Gandalf. Okay. Sweet. Here, let's move some stuff over. Okay. Anything else we're playing? I don't think so. I mean, we could play a second one of her, but I think we'll leave it. Okay. Questing. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9. 9. Let's see the top actually. Shiny Distraction. Oh, here we go. No, it's no good now. I needed this to come out early. I can't have this now. So when I see it, what I'm gonna do is cave torch it. Oh, there's no dark location. Whoops. Never mind. I can't get rid of it. So we're gonna have it hit us, which is fine. Oh, I could cancel it. Is that the one I want to cancel? Surge, doomed 1, when revealed, each player may add 1 resource to each of their heroes' pools. Each player that does raises their threat by 5. I can do it. I'm gonna do it. Let's like, come on, let's have fun. Okay, so reveal, surge and doom. So threat goes up by 1. It's gonna surge. I will take a resource on each of my heroes just to be a troll. Threat will go up, which could be bad for enemies, but it's only 36. But I guess that's I'll regret this later. Okay, we surge into a cavern warg. Travel, nothing to travel to. Engagement. Thanks to our threat raise, we have to engage with them, which is totally fine. Oh, after he engages us, we need to search the encounter deck. And discard pile, we're looking for Goblin Sniper. Okay, we can cheat here. Yeah, we know these guys are at the bottom. Oh, but this will make us shuffle the deck. Oh no! This Goblin. This Goblin Stalking Goblin is like so horrible. Okay, let's yeah, we just shuffle those big bad enemies right to the top, I'm sure. The ones I put to the bottom. Oh my god. Okay. Stalking Goblins in here, or Goblin Snipers in here. Yeah. Okay, we have one of those in the staging area. Alright, defense. We have 3 attack and 2 attack. We're gonna defend here. Or against the 3. Yep. If this is undefended, discard an ally you control. Nope, it's defended. And he's going to take a damage. Hiya. And then we'll use Sylvan Tracker to defend against this 2 attack. Deal 1 damage to a character you control. Sure. Okay. And then attack time. So these 2 are going to kill this guy. And this guy just needs to get hit for 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, someone needs to take a damage at the end of combat. And that will go... Oh yeah, he forgot to take his damage from defending. He should have a damage. And then we'll put a damage here. Okay, when we ready up, we're going to heal damage from this guy. Yep. Okay. 3, 2, 4. 37 threats. Draw. There he is. After I took all that money, it's about time you showed up. Okay, planning. No, we're holding him. So we're just going to do 2 resources. Actually 1. Because we'll reduce with Lórien. We'll play a second one of these. Just going to search the top 5. For an event. Dayron's Ruins. Okay, shuffle back in. Okay, whatever. And we'll play it. Draw 2. And we'll discard. Oh man, I kind of like all this stuff. I think we're just discarding this one. Okay. Yep. All right. Yeah, that was exhausted. Okay. Hennemarth River Song. Reveal. It's a great cave trolls coming. How do we stop this? We don't. We don't. But we have enough to kill him, and we got Feigned Voices again. Alright. Let's just rush it. He's coming out for 3. And he engages at 36. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You know what? Maybe I should do my planning phase 1. Yep. I think I should. So what I'm going to do, because we can do this, we did this in planning, we haven't done questing yet. We can say, we spend 4 on this. I wanted to do this. I've been holding it just for fun. Let's do 1 here. Down to 2 here. And 1 here. So this will return each Sylvan ally you control in your hand, then play each of those allies from your hand 1 at a time at no cost. So that'll shake off this damage. They all come back to hand. Oh, I should probably before that, I should draw with her, right? Because do I have a ready a hero? No, I don't even have that character. Oh, they're right here. Sorry, I played this one also. Sorry, planning. Yes. I played that one. After I draw with her, I guess it doesn't matter. I still draw, reduce my threat by 1. Yeah, because we can get our threat under for that guy. We'll be good. Oh, okay. So they all come back to hand. I play, she gets readied. Okay, I'll search the top 5 cards for events. 5, okay. Elrond's Council, yep. Okay, so we're just pretending that I'm bouncing them all. I guess I should just do it. I probably shouldn't do this right now. It's probably overkill, but okay. So ready a hero I control. Doesn't matter. Okay. This hero doesn't have to exhaust during the quest phase. I already searched for the card. Let's search for another card. Shuffle the deck, sorry. Shuffle my deck. Shuffle. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No events. Okay. Okay. Oh, they're over here. So the defender guy's fine. This guy's fine. This guy's fine. She'll lower my threat. Or did I do that already? No, I didn't. I did it from Gladriel's. Lower my threat again. 34. Put an ally from my discard pile to my hand. And then I'll also choose he can quest without exhausting. And I'll add this ally to my hand. Okay. Yeah, all right, we're good. Okay, so these all have +1 to their attack, their defense, their willpower. They all do not have to exhaust to commit to the quest since they were played. This phase, according to Gladriel, I'm pretty sure this is worded. Yep. Play each of those allies from your hand one at a time at no cost. So they are being played, not put into play. Which is like, seems so broken, but it did cost 4. Okay. So I'm going to quest 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. 28. So we completed this. Gone. Next, when revealed, add Goblin Chieftain to the staging area. Each player searches the encounter deck and discard pile for a different enemy of their choice. Add to the staging area. Shuffle the encounter deck. Okay. I'm going to add I think the sniper. No, I'll just add one of these little orc idiots. Yeah. I'll add one of those little orc idiots. Is add to the staging area. So here's the Goblin Chieftain. He's a goblin and orc. X is the number of stage number of the quest. So we're in stage 2. So he's 2 threat, 2 attack, 2 defense, 8 health. Forced after he attacks, either remove X progress, so 2 progress from the quest, or return it to the staging area. Okay, he's a troll. And he can't be damaged. Cannot take damage. So annoying. But where was it? So during the encounter phase, treat each enemy's engagement cost as if it were 0. So I'm going to be engaged by all those enemies. The stage gets +4 quest points for each enemy in play. So right now we have 1, 2, 3, 4 enemies in play. So that is 16. 16 is the number on here right now. Awesome. And how does this guy work with that? 0 engagement. During the encounter phase, players cannot optionally engage him if there's no enemies. So this guy's actually going to engage us because he'll go down to 0. So we don't even have to optionally engage him. He's just going to, they're all coming at us. Oh yeah, so let's add up our staging area crap. Oh no, we did that already. Travel, there's nothing to travel. So engagement. He's the highest. Second highest, third. Okay. This is crazy. Good thing I did this little shenanigan. All right. All right, so let's defend. This guy, I know I'm not going to have him attack. So let's go with... I'll defend for 3 against the boss man. Nothing extra, so 2 comes in, gets blocked. But after he attacks, either remove X progress from the quest or return him to the staging area. I can't do anything about that, so that's fine. Okay. I'm gonna block with Hennemarth River Song against this 1 attack guy. Deal 1 damage to defending a character, so actually he's dead. Oh my god. Bastards. So the 1 damage will come through unopposed. So let's just put it here. Okay. I was going to return that guy to hand to prevent the attack, but I guess that's not happening. Oh, this guy gets to ready up. So he'll defend against this 2 attack, which attack enemy gets +1 for each goblin enemy engaged with you. 1, 2. So this guy now becomes a 4 attack. He defends for 3. 1 gets through. Oh boy, that's scary stuff. All right. Now we will return to hand somebody who's not really hitting hard or who has a beautiful come into play effect. Beautiful come into play effect. What do we need for attack? We need 3, 10, that's 13, 14, 15. Here we have 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, so we can return whoever's cheap. I think it'll be this girl. Yeah, we'll return her to hand with feigned voices. Okay, so that he doesn't attack this phase. Okay. Now we go on a killing spree. So this guy kills this guy. This guy kills this guy. And 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 kill this guy. Okay. End of the round. When this guy readies up, he'll heal off the Sylvan Tracker. Let's raise our threat. 35. Draw. And Marth River Song. Okay. You thought he was dead, but he is back. 3. Justin, what's up, buddy? So this now only needs 4 progress to complete because we have 1 enemy there, but I'm sure more will show up. In fact, in planning, we're going to play a Hennemarth River Song for 1. We will exhaust to see the top card, which is a Crumbling Ruin. When revealed, each player must exhaust a character and discard the top card of their deck if able. If the printed cost of the discarded card is equal to or higher than the remaining hit points of the exhausted character, discard the exhausted character. I can totally deal with that. I have characters to discard, it's totally fine. Okay, so this is a situation. We need to put someone else into play. Let's get another defender going maybe. Yep. So we'll reduce them by 1. We'll spend 2 here. Okay, another defender. This guy does not exhaust to commit to the quest this round and has +1 willpower, +1 attack, +1 defense. Okay, so then we are going to reveal this. Each player must exhaust a character and discard the top card of their deck. Who could survive? Sylvan Tracker could maybe, right? He's got 3 health, right? Remaining hit points. He has 3 remaining hit points. Let's discard the top card of our deck. It's only 1 cost. So we're good. We just had to exhaust our buddy though. That's fine. Okay. Oh, I wouldn't even commit to the quest. I just revealed that. But we're fine though. This guy's in for 2. And then we're going to, oh yeah, and this guy would obviously be in because I would have named, I'm rushing, I shouldn't be rushing. Obviously I would have named event and this guy stands right back up because we knew. So that is 3 in the quest. And this guy's just 2. Yeah, so then we'll just add her. No, I should have had more guys in the quest. What was I doing? Yeah, I was rushing. Yeah. Well, we knew it anyway, so it's totally fine. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And that's enough because that will put like 5 here and then we advance it. Okay. Yeah, that's all we need to do. We like had it. I'm just playing too quickly. When revealed, set the Goblin Chieftain aside, so he's out of play. And then add Cracked Pillar to the staging area, which is a 2 threat, 2 to progress it. While Cracked Pillar's in the staging area, it gains. The first player may declare an attack against Cracked Pillar during the combat phase as if it was an enemy engaged with them. Use Cracked Pillar's threat as its defense during the attack. And to travel here, you have to remove 4 damage from Cracked Pillar. So we got to break the pillar. All right. So that was during quest. We can't travel here. So in combat, we're obviously going to just attack this thing with all these guys, whatever. So it's got 2 defense. So we'll hit it for 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Plus a whole bunch more. Okay, so boom, it's got a whole bunch on it. Whatever. And her will draw and lower her threat, right? We need to do that? Yeah, should have done that. Oh, okay. All right. Ready up. And that's not a dark location, so I couldn't do shenanigans with it anyway. So it's fine. Okay, let's get our money. We got to raise our threat still. 35. Okay. And then draw. Yeah, draw. Another defender. Okay. Planning. Yeah, this is crazy. I will just use Lórien and 1 spirit resource to play her. When she comes in, we reduce our threat by 1 down to 34. Galadriel is going to draw me a card. Test of Will. Lower my threat. 33. And quest time. Oh, Hennemarth River Song. We're going to see the top card. Oh, you guys can't see. Sorry. Oh, shoot. I also was supposed to do this. Forced. Reveal an additional counter card during the quest phase. Oh, okay. That's a thing. Progress cannot be placed on Cracked Pillar while it's in the staging area. After Cracked Pillar leaves play as an explored location, advance to stage 4A. Okay. So we're going to reveal the next card with Hennemarth River Song. It's an enemy. It's Goblin Town Scavengers. Okay. So we're going to throw them in there. I'm going to say enemy and quest with this guy. So we know we have 2 there. We're going to have 3. We're going to reveal an extra card. So 2. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 8, 9. 10, 11. 12. 12. So this will discard the top card. He gets +1 to his threat. And we got a Goblin Runners who has Surge, who goes into a Collapse Mine, which has 2. And I can't add more than 4 progress tokens on the quest each round, which does not matter. Okay. So what do we have? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9, 10, 11, 12. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And now we have in there 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I forgot to clear this. So it does put 5 there, but it doesn't matter. Okay. Travel. Okay, we'll take 4 off here, whatever, to travel to it. So we're at the cracked pillar. We traveled to the cracked pillar. And an engagement. So we have to engage these 2 guys. We'll give them each a shadow card, down to 1 card left in the encounter deck. And then defense. We're definitely going to use the defender. Defend against this. No, against this guy. Deal 1 damage to a character you control. Sure. But he blocks it. Then we're going to use this defender to defend against 3 attack. If it's undefended, discard an ally you control. Nope. So he takes 1 damage. Whoops. Keep knocking my hand over. And then we just need 6 to kill them. So 3 and 6. Yep. Done. Oh, I can only place 4 progress on here, even though it doesn't matter, but I'm only allowed to place 4 because of this in the staging area. Yep. Okay, ready up. We're gonna heal this one off of the Sylvan Tracker. Threat goes up by 1 to 34. We draw a card. Lórien, which we can't play anymore. We have 1 in play. Resources. Okay. Planning. I guess we just play another defender. And he'll get the buff. It's just silly. There's no ally limit in this game, right? Awkward. All right. Yeah. So questing. Let's just put these guys all together. So 6, 7. Oh yeah, we gotta peek at the card. Peek at the card. It's a location. So I'll say location for this guy. And it's 3. We're revealing 2 cards, right? So we don't know the other one. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 12. Reveal, and then shuffle. Oh my god, oh my god. The big boys, the big enemies are coming back around. We've now shuffled the encounter deck. They are on their way. All the annoying stuff we dealt with is all coming back. All the encounter, or the treachery cards. It's all coming back. Here we go. Eye in the Dark, Doomed 1, 35. Each player must choose either raise your threat by 1 for each questing character. No. Or discard a questing character you control. Let's just test a will. Like, what else we're using for at this point? I mean, there is other stuff in there, but I mean, I've been saving it for like the big play, but I think the big play was a card that didn't even go in the deck from the campaign stuff that like messed me up before. Hold on, let me just check. Where's their cards? There was a card that like attached to my hero. No, this one does attach, the Guilty Conscience, but no, I swear there was one. Okay, I'm gonna peek. I'm gonna look. We already went, we'll just say we looked before we shuffled, whatever. Yeah, this one, I think. Yeah, condition attachment with a text. Limit one per hero. Forced. If attached hero is exhausted at the end of the combat phase, reveal the top card in the counter deck. Like, how crazy is that? Okay, so yeah, I'm not canceling it. I thought that was in this scenario. That's what I've been saving it for, was that effect. And yeah, so I should not waste it. I should not waste it. I'm saving it. If that comes up, I need to cancel it. I can't deal with that crap. It'll just get out of control. Like, that's like the theme of this scenario, is just keep revealing more stuff off the encounter deck. Like, go crazy. All right, so yeah, I will just discard a questing character. Yeah, we'll do this one. Okay. All right, so we have 5 in there. We were at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This guy raised up 10, 11. Now we're at 11. 5 in there. Definitely will clear this. And we're advancing. Okay. When revealed, add Goblin Chieftain to the staging area. So add Goblin Chieftain to the staging area. While there's at least 8 progress tokens on this stage, Goblin Chieftain loses the text, cannot take damage. This stage cannot be defeated while the Goblin Chieftain is in play, and when this stage is defeated, the heroes rescue the captives, fulfilling their oaths, and the players win the game. So it's the final stage. So remember, he now can take damage when we have 8 progress on there. So right now he can't. Sorry, he can't right now, but eventually, hopefully we will. And then after he attacks us though, we have to clear progress or he returns to the staging area. So we need to get like more than 8 progress on there so that he can clear 3 of it away and stay engaged with us so we can actually damage him. But we have Gandalf in our hand, who I've been saving for this. And we have our campaign card to deal 3 damage. This is what I was saving it for. So we can toast this guy with the cheesiest win you've ever seen. That's what we're doing. All right. I like the way we've seen the elf deck today, like kind of level, play like a norm, like kind of, you know, consistent and steady. Then we've seen the elf deck kind of like get trounced from a bad start and a really bad encounter start. And then we've seen the deck like on crack. Okay. And I'm not even playing it as efficient as it can be played. And this deck can go bananas. Like I've had it where I did that card, bringing them all out of play and bringing them back in with like 8 guys, like twice, like round after round at the end of like this scenario basically, and crushed it the first time I played it. But again, I had Old Lórien like right at the start. So of course I'm playing allies like every round, just getting them into play because it's reducing the cost and they're firing off their effects. And since I have so many allies in play that are questing without exhausting, I don't have to use Galadriel for that. I can draw into stuff and lower my threat. Like, oh, so good. But I'm still have a mitt full of cards. Like, this is crazy. Yeah, this is just singing. This deck's good stuff. All right. Okay, so now we're traveling. We probably want to do Collapse Mine because we don't want to be restricted by how much progress we can put on the quest, right? Yeah, I think that's what we do. That will hurt. That's going to take like 6 to do that though. Yeah, we'll just do that. Okay. Encounter. I'll optionally engage this guy. He could attack for 3. I'll defend for 3. So these ones are all exhausted. They're all exhausted. They did some questing, right? Okay, so defending for 3. Attacking for 3. Cancel all. Oh my god. Not that I can damage him anyway, but so I guess that's not bad. But when this cancel all combat damage dealt to attacking enemy this round. Okay, yeah. Attacking. Okay. So it blocks it anyway. Okay, we can't hit him back. We can't damage him yet, so it's fine. So he goes back. That's fine. Okay. All right, ready up. This guy will heal. What else? Threat. 36. Draw. Mirkwood Runner. Okay, whoops. Mirkwood Runner. Resources. Okay. How do we want to do this? Well, we got to do this guy and check the top card. Lost in the Dark. When revealed, the player who controls Cave Torch must either exhaust Cave Torch or progress cannot be placed on the quest to land in the face. Yeah, we're going to just do this. Let's just exhaust Cave Torch to put 3 progress on Collapse Mine, which will discard the top one. It's not an enemy, so it doesn't get added to the staging area. Okay. Let's save money. We're just gonna play this Lórien, 1 green, and we'll search the top 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for an event. There it is. Yeah, let's take this one. No, let's not. Let's just take Daeron's Runes. I could get crazy. No, we probably should, right? Yep, let's take that one. Let's take it. Where was it? I mean, let's go bananas, right? Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Yep, let's take it. Okay. Let's play it right now. Should we? Yeah, we should. Let's do it. All right, let's go down to 2. 1 on her and 1 on him. We're going to play the planing action. Return each Sylvan ally you control to your hand, then play each of them 1 at a time at no cost. Okay. So I'm not going to put them all in my hand, but we'll go like here. We'll reduce our threat by 3 down to 33. We'll get to search the top 5 twice for an event. Nothing. Shuffle. Oh yeah, we should have drew with her. Let's just draw a card, whatever. And lower a threat. 32. Because then we'll play her, ready a hero. Right. We'll search the top 5 again for an event. Nothing. Oh, there's the Daeron's Runes in there or whatever. Okay, whatever. We add an ally from our discard pile to our hand. Okay. We'll say this hero doesn't need to exhaust a quest. I think that's it. That's it for shenanigans there. Okay. They're all buffed again. All extra stats. They all don't have to exhaust to commit to the quest. Yeah, this is a better way to finish it. I think we can finish it. Unless we draw into some like horrible card. But I do have a cancel. But we are revealing 2 off the deck, so hopefully something doesn't screw us over so we can't put progress on the quest. Yep. Okay. So we're questing with all of this. And Yeah, we'll just quest. Who cares? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 23, 26, 26. Sure. 2 cards. Oh no, we only reveal 1 card now. Oh, I should have peeked at it. Okay. The 1 card is this. No! No, I should have peeked. Oh, and I would have known. It's okay. We can still win other ways, but of course, while collapse mines in the staging area, no more than 4 progress can be placed on the quest each round. Okay. So we definitely did enough to get rid of this and put 4 on the quest. So we can't even damage this guy. Serenity now. Yeah, that's misplay. Should have peeked at it. I would have read it, and we wouldn't have done any of this stuff. Oh no, I did peek. I had to return him back to play him again to peek again. But either way, it's fine. Oh, just put me out of my misery. End this damn scenario. Come on, I want to just win. Okay, so engagement. Oh, I guess travel. Yeah, I gotta travel. Gotta travel the same one. Collapse mine. Then engagement. Okay. I'll just defend for 3. Nothing. He returns back. That sucks, but whatever. Okay. Stupid. I can say that Sylvan Tracker attacked, whatever, and we'll heal on off this guy. Yeah. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Threat goes up. Money, money, money. Money. Draw. There's the ruins. Play it. Draw 2. Doesn't matter. Lórien. Discarded. Okay. All right. I'll just play her off Lórien and 1. So Celeborn doesn't have to exhaust the quest. Then I'm going to put in 3. Oh, actually, sorry. Let's peek. Peek at the card. Peek at the card. It's a Goblin Sniper for 2 threat. So I'll say enemy. I'll put 2. He doesn't exhaust. That's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 16. I didn't even count. It's all good. 16. We'll say 16. Yeah. So we have in there 6, 7, 8. Oh yeah, we'll add her to 4 in. So we're at 20. So take away 8. We're at 12. 6 here. That's still not enough. We needed more. Yeah, so we'll add in this guy's too. I mean, we knew all the cards, so we're good. I just needed to get it so there is. I'm trying to get an extra 3 over on this. So I'm trying to get it to 11. So then we can get rid of 3 so he doesn't leave us. But I don't think that matters actually. But I think it's okay. Yeah. So we add 2 more. So 22 minus 8. That gets us down to, oh man, getting tired. 14 minus 6 takes us down to 8, which puts extra. Okay, yeah. 8. So we're at 12, right? Yeah, so now we have a buffer on there because we want to be able to spend it so he doesn't like keep disengaging from us. But yeah. All right, engagement. So this guy's, we're optionally engaging. This guy we can't. We'll defend for 2. He attacks for 3. If the attack destroys a character, return attack an enemy to the staging area after this attack. Wow. So he blocks 2, only takes 1. He doesn't get destroyed. He can be damaged. And then we just beat the crap out of him, right? Oh yeah, this guy'd be readied. So we have to get, he's 8 plus 3. We could give a damage to her. It does 3 damage. Okay, that's used, whatever. And then we just need to do 8 more. So 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, when we even had like 3 or so extra. Boom, we killed him. Dead. And then we check this. Oh yeah, we had to spend, how do we do this? Yes, so we had to spend 3 off here, right? So he didn't go back? Yes, and it says the stage cannot be defeated while he's in play, so he leaves play, and we still had 6, we had 9 on there out of 8, so then we complete it. Boom, we win. Holy, that's a tough one solo. Yeah, that's messy. I don't know, like I don't know if you're supposed to stall on that first one. I feel like you kind of rush through this one a bit, because it's like always trying to just add more cards to the staging area. Even that one quest is just like add 2 every quest phase. Every card pops up, it's like add more to the staging area. The cave torch, or yeah, cave torch. Add, reveal the next card, you know, if it's an enemy, add to the staging area. It's just like constantly, the staging area is just getting like so many cards are revealed and thrown in, and it's just crazy. It gets overwhelming sometimes. Even when I had that huge board, it's like one little card can stop you from putting quest progress or damaging enemies. It gets crazy off the shadow cards that are just like, yep, no damage can hurt this enemy. It's like, it's like crazy that this was in, these 2 scenarios were in a limited edition core set a few years back when the digital game came out. And that was like, these 2 quests are the new player's first interaction with the game, right? The first one's good for teaching new players a little bit, but this next one, like, it just like, they did a good job of making it like kind of medium to hardish difficulty, but like really messing with you on all aspects. It's really cool. But yeah, that's a tough one. Because it's like solo, you're usually like, oh, solo is fine. I'm adding 1 card a turn to play. But you do have your weaknesses. You can't cover everything with just 1 player's deck, usually. But the way this scenario keeps adding extra stuff to the staging area, kind of like, it's worse for a single player, because if it's like just adding 1 extra card and you have 2 or 3 players, you know, it's 1 card that multiple players can help fight off. But when it's constantly, I guess it probably some of them scale too, but yeah, I don't know. But anyways, that's the elf deck, man. It can be nuts. It can be super fun, crazy, allies everywhere, bouncing back to hand, lowering your threat, keeping characters ready, giving them buff stats on your Sylvans. So cool. But yeah, in solo, this is the only guy. Like, I like him when he gets Wingfoot to like ready up and he can attack. And yes, it did help a few times. I not really much today, but this guy being the whole, if you're not engaged with an enemy this round, in solo, that's pretty good. Because like sometimes you're just not drawing new enemies and like you're kind of like at a lower threat with this deck sometimes. Nobody's engaging you. So then you can use this guy's 3 attack to kind of like hit guys in the staging area. But then sometimes they just have like defense or like health that they last multiple rounds. So sometimes you can't even get through the 3 shield when they're sitting in there, because usually higher threat enemies have some defense. So it's like, he kind of sucks. You kind of need to add a little more to him. But again, if I was playing multiplayer and this guy has ranged, then it's like, okay, we're getting a little spicier. Because then you're using him to like quest, readying up, using him to attack other enemies on the board, so it's more flexible. But I mean, it's still fine. But he's like kind of a weakness playing this true solo. That's the only thing I noticed. He's not a hero I would have put in the deck if I was playing this true solo. Now, Mr. Elrond, holy. Yes, yes, yes. I would definitely play with this guy playing true solo and try to keep all the threat reduction going, because he's giving you 13 to start off of him. So you're starting at 4 higher threat. So you need to make sure you get built up faster, but he can help you do that because he helps you pay for everything, and he can heal up. So if you if you're early in the game and you're defending with him, you could, yeah, if you get the Lembas spread or whatever, the Sylvan Tracker or whatever, you could defend with this guy if he does take some damage because you're like having trouble building up your board. He could help you heal it back, so it's fine. But when I saw this, I was gonna just build the deck, change it up right away. But I played with even this guy and the little Wingfoot combo in the Hennemarth River Song or whatever. It worked so good. It was so fun. So then I just wanted to keep him in, and he had the lower threat. So, and the fact he could with the Wingfoot do the whole quest for 2 and then attack for 3. That's worth it. That's worth it. He's pulling his weight. But yeah, I definitely want to try this deck with Elrond in there. I don't know what I would tweak and change. I'd probably put in a third Lembas spread maybe. We know we'd have to put in Vilya. Because then he would get a spirit resource. What? Doesn't he have like all of them? Action exhaust Elrond and Vilya to reveal the top card of your deck. You can immediately play or put into play the revealed card for no cost if able. Otherwise, move the revealed card to the bottom of your deck. Yeah, see, okay, he helps you build up your board, like, amazing. That's cool if you get that going. Yeah, that's good stuff. I definitely put 3 of those in there. I take out the Wingfoots, put those in there. Yeah, like, what else? What else do we do? I don't know. Like, I should have 3 tree people in there somehow. I got to figure that out. And then we can put in some of these tactics here, allies too, right? We can put in these guys. I love these elves. The range is sucky, but at least when this one comes in, it gets the buff off Celeborn. It's +3 to all its stats. After it enters play, deal 1 damage to an enemy not engaged with you. So that would help you with those little sniper guys in the staging area. Yeah, yeah, that'd be all right, actually. That could have helped. Yeah, then there's a lot of cards in here for like Legolas, like this. Like, I need a tactics hero to play this, or Elrond, I guess, could do it, right? So I play Elrond, I pay 1 for this, I attack, but then I have to be playing Elves of Lórien. So then I'm playing like a double hero with two lore heroes, which is fine. I don't know, do I take out Galadriel then? I can't though, she's so good. But then Celeborn is like, the giving +1 to stats to everybody. But then she gives the whole, they don't ready during the quest phase. Or they don't exhaust when they come into play. Yeah, like, I don't know. I'm not sure. That, like, how? I don't know. I want to try. I want to try to mess with some of the cards in here and see if we can get them to work. If we can make the deck better, I don't know. But at least it'll be different. Pursuing the enemy. Return a Sylvan ally you control to your hand to choose a player. Deal 1 damage to each enemy engaged with that player. I mean, that's okay. I don't know. I feel like the deck's pretty solid, but I definitely would switch out Elrond for Haldir. Get in Vilya, take out Wingfoot. And that might be all you need to do. Maybe tweak a little bit. Like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's it. Oh, there's only 2 of those in there. I thought there were 3 of these. I feel like I see it every game. I feel like I'd want to put a Tree People in and take out something else. Like, I would put a Tree People in and take out a Daron's Ruins. But I do like that card too, kind of. So maybe I try to find these 2, get these 2 away in the deck. And maybe take out like 1 ally or 2 allies. Because then I'd have more events to search for when that 1 ally is coming into play. Oh, is it Elrond can only play the allies? Is that what it says? I didn't even read it properly, probably. Oh, allies. I'm so sorry. You're right. It's allies, not cards. Yeah. So how are you paying for these? Are they just assuming that? Are they just assuming that we would have the core set? Walkdogger, is this like card in here just because it thinks like we'll have Legolas from the core set or whatever? We can just throw them in. Because I know these are meant to, like, you're not supposed to buy these starter decks, like, and they're the only thing you own. You're supposed to have the revised core set or whatever first. And it's just trying to give you some more player cards. But I assumed, I'm always thinking of these like the Arkham Horror starter decks where like you could give this to a friend and they use all these cards and can tweak their deck and play around. Unless there's something I'm missing. Like how do I play tactics cards then? Like we have this. Exhaust a character you control. Unless I like, did I accidentally lose a hero? Like was there a tactics hero in there and that I dropped or put in, didn't even get in my cards? No, there's no hero. What's Rumil do? No. Oh, hold on. Okay, hold on. Maybe that card can go on non-heroes, right? Oh, it's Sylvan character. It's Sylvan character. I get it now. I get it. I get it. I get it. I think I get it. Okay. Like, how's a new player going to figure all this out, man? This is messy. I like the trickery they're doing. So this guy plays for tactic allies. Okay. I know why, because I missed this guy. He pays for this ally who is ranged. Okay. Ranged ally who I totally missed when I was scrolling through the deck here. That ranged ally, or this ranged ally, or this ranged ally. Sorry, there's two ranged allies. We looked at this one. This, I assumed, attached to a hero, but it does not. It attaches to a Sylvan character with the ranged keyword. You know why? Because when I played this card back in the day, I obviously was probably just throwing it on Legolas all the time. Because he's a, I think, is he a Sylvan character? Maybe he's not actually. Maybe I'm getting this confused with a different bow or something. Yeah, maybe I'm just confusing myself. I need to stop playing and I am wiped. There are no song attachments, Kate, and I feel like those should have been in these starter decks. Or at least in the card pool on the side. But that's why I like the Dark of Mirkwood, because it gives you those campaign cards like these. Like, the fact that these are available in that, like, kind of new player-friendly, recently released product, I don't think you need the songs. Because it's like, you can just play the campaign or just use these cards, and they'll kind of help, you know, ease off the resource curve, which is kind of fun. But again, you're not supposed to have them in your deck right away, only when you're playing that scenario. But I can't pay for it. Oh yeah, how am I paying for this? There's got to be something. There's got to be something. What is going on then? Got to be something. Yeah, you're right. Paying for it is this problem still. Yeah, I don't see anything. Yeah, Edward, you're right. Edward, you're right. You guys, I thought I had it. I didn't have it. Yeah, that boon does it. But again, this is only in the Dark of Mirkwood campaign, like when you're playing campaign mode, or if you're using the Dark of Mirkwood with the core set campaign, but you don't even see these till you get to like quest number 4. So how does that help you? But you know what I mean? Like, why are there cards in there you can't play? Somebody has to know. Is there's... Because the whole thing I was told was that these things have a bunch of cards that you can tweak the deck. And they're cards that are put in there so a new player could just like use them to kind of mess around. And it kind of like helps them like discover combos and stuff. Yeah, that's a bunch of junk. Yeah, Yeah, maybe they just assume you'll pull a tactics hero out of your core set. It's so you can organize them in your binder. Yeah, that's weird, right? Oh my god. Yeah, I linked the deck list in the video description. So you can see it here. Is there something here I'm missing? Is there something in the main deck? I don't think so, right? I think I've seen all the cards in the deck. I've played it enough now. It's only one card, but it's weird. Oh, but then how do you play this, right? Hand upon the bow. An event, cost 1. Exhaust a character you control with a range keyword to immediately declare as an attacker. I think they're just going with the assumption you have the core set, and they're treating this like an expansion to the core set instead of like an Arkham Horror starter deck that you can give to a friend, and that's their card pool to play with and come over and play with. It just sucks that they can't play with some of these cards like until they buy more. It's fine, I guess. It's not that many cards, but still, that's kind of a miss. Unless something is wrong, like, I don't know, maybe there's a errata or typo, or they meant to include another hero in the deck. But at minimum, if they're going to put tactic cards in here for new player friendliness, there should be a tactics hero in this pack. So then it's obvious, like, pull out the green cards and a green hero or whatever, and put in the red hero and the red cards, and there's your deck, like, you know? Because I watched the live stream from Fantasy Flight Games, and when they explained these packs, they said they included a whole bunch of extra cards so the player could tweak their deck with those cards. Technically you can, because you're supposed to own the core set, so I don't know. Does anything in the deck reduce costs other than allies costs? I don't know. But don't you have to have the sphere in play to play those type of cards, whether the card costs 0 or not? Oh, Elrond's Ring. Is that it? Or is it Villia? Yeah, maybe it's just for this. Like, that's crazy. Maybe it's just that, right? Because you're putting it into play. So this gets around the need to have a tactics resource printed on a hero or whatever, right? Is it really just for Villia? So you put a whole bunch of red cards in your deck that you can't maybe play and you might draw into instead of reveal? That seems like bad deck building. Yeah, but to play the card you have to have the sphere, right, Kate? But this puts into play, right? Yeah, this puts into play. You can immediately play, oh, play or put into play. Never mind, never mind, never mind. Play or put into play. No, what it's saying is play for an event, so that tactics event is useless still. Or put into play. I think you could put into play the allies and stuff, and the bow, but I don't think you could do the event, right? Because you still can't play it. I don't know. Yeah, that is janky, right? So janky. Jesus, that's crazy. No way they put this together for a new player. That's kind of, I'm like not impressed with that. But the pre-built deck, I think is awesome sauce. I still stand by the pre-built deck. All the extra cards that come in it, yeah, you can still tweak some. That's fine. I don't know what that tactics stuff's all about. I just thought I lost the tactics hero. Like I put it in my collection and it dropped it or something in a box. But yeah, that's weird. But again, remember, these packs do say on them, I don't have my packaging anymore, but they do say you need the core set on them, I'm pretty sure. So they're hoping you own the revised core set or a basic core set or whatever. Then you can pull in like tactics, cards, and heroes and build a proper deck and all that stuff. But yeah, it's weird, right? I kind of want to try it though, Kate. I kind of want to try it using Elrond and just start revealing cards off the top. Obviously, I wouldn't put in the tactics event, but I would stick in like a bow or two and then put in all the tactics allies and then try to have some fun. Trying to get Rumil into play for free. For his 4 cost. The whole goal, like I would keep playing it until this guy got into play one time and then I would consider the deck amazing. Oh. Walk Dogger found in the FAQ. Playing a card at no cost is different from playing a card for 0 cost. A 0 cost card still requires resource match. However, playing a card at no cost removes the need for a resource match. Okay, hold on. No cost. Okay. But still, though, come on, that's still jank. Okay, so technically they all the cards work, right? Because then you're saying I can play this at no cost. So then I can exhaust a character I control with range to immediately declare it as an attacker and resolve its attack against an enemy in the staging area. It gets +1 attack during this attack. The only other one I was reading with no cost, guys, let's see here. Let's see. Good call. Good call. The only other one with no cost was this that I remember. Return each Sylvan ally into hand, then play each ally at no cost. But again, that doesn't work for the event, obviously. This would work with it though too, to get the tactics allies into play to make those cards better. The fact you can use tree people, right, to pull allies into play. This would help you get tactics allies into play. So then you have those ranged allies into play for when you used Elrond's little Nenya trick to try to get the bow onto somebody. I want to try it. I'm going to try it, like for sure. I have to now. It's so jank though. I'm pissed off that it's like a new player is supposed to figure this out. A new player is supposed to go dig in the FAQ and find that. Like, come on, man. I've probably played like 600 hours of this game in my life or more. And that still didn't make sense to me. Like, I know I haven't played a long time. Like I take breaks and stuff, but you know what I mean? Like, so you're giving these starter decks, like they have the word starter right in them. Like that's like your starting window into the game, like starting your card pool kind of, you know? And this is the jank they put in here just because they wanted to not pull cards from cycles that they were already reprinting. So you didn't get doubles of cards. I think that's kind of a fail. They should have definitely put more cards in there, like very obviously synergistic. But the designers thought they were funny when they're coming up with all this jank. So they're like, yeah, let's have the players see all the cool jank we made over the years. But yeah, that's just weird. Like after playing the Arkham ones and then playing this, it's like the Arkham ones were like really straightforward, I feel. They were like really cool built. And all the upgrade paths and everything just all made sense. All the cards made sense. It was really cool. This one, most of them make sense so far. But again, this is only the first deck I've played around with. Stay tuned. I'm going to play with the other 3 decks. Which reminds me, for those who are still here, you guys get to choose what the next deck is. Yeah, let's put a poll. Where's Moose? Let's go with dwarves, jank, elves, Rohan, right? It's the other one, and then Gondor. Rohan Riders, Gondor Defenders, and Dwarfs. I don't know. Okay, I put Jank Elves on the list. That is just me trying to make Elrond work with some tactics cards. We'll play with the deck, we'll build it, we'll pull all the cards from behind, the stuff we're just talking about. But I could do this later. Like, I don't need to do this next, but if you guys just wanted me to do that next, if that was more interesting to you than just what I did today with the starter deck. But if you want to see me with the Dwarves, the Riders of Rohan, or the Gondor Defenders, whatever, the Defenders of Gondor deck, I'll take that deck, play with it off camera a little bit, and then schedule a stream maybe on Friday or early next week. I should have time to play around with it though. But yeah, I'll take whatever the next starter deck is and try to play it true solo. We'll try to play it in the exact same campaign. And you guys can join me and I'll pick the attachment card from the campaign cards, and you guys can help me figure out one. We'll vote on that. We'll do all the same stuff. And yeah. Yeah, so go ahead and vote. Yeah, I don't know, Emmy. I'm not sure if like all the decks are made to be played true solo, like if they're all solid enough. This one feels like it's okay, but like, I don't know, a little weak on the enemy front, right? Without the tactics and stuff, but still decent. But I'm sure some of them like suck at questing, you know, makes it a little harder. But I think definitely from just looking through the cards when we were unboxing it, it looks like if you're playing 2, 3, or 4 player, like they seem like pretty solid altogether. Which I do want to try in the future too. Like I would love to play with like Mel. We'd play some 2-player and we each take one of the starter decks. I should have put that on the poll. But this is for the next solo stream. Like which solo, true solo deck should I play with? That's what we'll do. Halt. Halt. Yeah. So I have them all here, not sleeved up, ready to go. Yeah. I'll just put all my Halt cards back in there. This one back in there. All right. And then I have the revised core set like ready in case we decided to deck build and pull from the revised core set. But I tried to make a pool here of just the revised core set and just the starter decks. And this is all I'm building from and playing from. I'm ignoring like my hundreds of other cards from when I used to collect the game many years ago, back in my day. So we'll just experiment with some of the new player stuff, new card pool. Like I just want to see like what they're putting together, what they're releasing, see how it kind of works, and we'll go with that. So yeah, whatever you guys want. Looks like no cost is there for events, so they don't need a resource match to play because they can't be put into play. Yep. Allies and attachments are put into play, and that never requires a resource match. That's what I'm getting from this. Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. Yeah. Except for the no cost part. That was new to me, Walk Dogger. I wasn't sure about that. Yeah, it's definitely jank. Definitely jank. Pure jank. All right, let's close the poll. Thank you everyone for voting. And we'll see what we're playing next. Dwarves, 50%. Riders of Rohan, 27%. Defenders of Gondor, 16%. Jank elves. No one wants to see the jank elves. I thought... oh, I thought for sure you guys would... I thought there'd be more votes for the jank elves. Just because you guys already voted for me to have that bad attachment. Trying to screw over my play. By putting a tactics... if anyone who wasn't here at the start of the stream, the poll voted for me to take this upgrade to get a tactics resource icon when I had no tactics cards in my deck. But this dealing of damage, I did want that. I was okay with it. Did we need it in the end? Not really, but we still did use it twice. Once we failed, once it worked. But I thought for sure you guys would pick jank elves because just to see me suffer. But I appreciate it. So dwarves is next. Yeah. Yeah, it did help me. It covered the weakness of dealing damage, which was a weakness of the deck, right? So even though you give me a tactics resource, but I'll be honest, when I played with, I played off stream and I used, what was this one? This one. I used this one. I think I used it before on stream. But this lore resource icon, I think like I played twice with it, like 2 scenarios, and I put it on my green hero, Haldir, and I thought he would help Celeborn pay for some of those characters. But I only needed it like once, like one time I needed the resource to help bring an ally into play when I normally couldn't. And then I was strapped on resources because I was trying to flood allies and play cards. So that way I never really had a resource left to ready a hero when I needed it. So like, and there were times where like, I would ready a hero right now, but I have no resources because I was desperate and was strapped for cash. So I never really got to use the ability on it anyway. And they're only like 1 time per campaign. So like, I don't know, that putting that stalking goblin in there, that guy is way more of a pain in the ass multiple times during the campaign than this 1-time effect. But again, there is the resource icon is kind of priceless if it helps you with the cost curve of your deck and stuff like that. So it adds some flexibility. I think it's neat they put those in though to help players understand the whole resource thing by like giving you cards that help you with it. It's pretty cool. Anyways. Thank you all for voting. So the dwarves, I'll schedule that stream probably for this Friday. Probably. Should be okay. Maybe for like Monday or Tuesday next week. I'll see. It just depends when I get time. But Mel is doing some painting streams. So I do have some time to play some solo Lord of the Rings. And don't have her bothering me. Just kidding. Just kidding. Hopefully she's not watching still. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. So Mel is streaming in like an hour and a half. She's going to be painting Massive Darkness 2. The characters, the heroes or whatever. So join her for that. Make sure you come on in, hit the like button. For now, hit the like button. And also hit it when you watch her on stream. Painting, she's going to do multiple streams. So she has one scheduled for Thursday also. So if you're interested in just watching Mel paint and use the Army Painter speed paints and other Army Painter paints and painting techniques and learning to paint and all that stuff, or just hanging out and chilling while she paints, you know, put on some music and or paint your own minis while she's painting. That's what a lot of people do. Come and watch her paint in 4K. It'll be good times. I can't guarantee because I'm not hosting it, but it should be good times. And yeah, eventually she'll paint it all and we'll play that game on the channel. And yeah, so look forward to more Lord of the Rings LCG because I want to play with all these starter decks. Whether we take it further than that before the Agmar Awaken cycle, we'll see. But I do want to play that campaign on the channel for sure. I do have it already, but not the new one. I need the campaign cards. So I have to wait till those are on the website or I'll just buy the whole box like a sucker. We'll see. But yeah, we are playing that in the future on the channel. So if you want more Lord of the Rings LCG, you're in the right place. Hit the subscribe button, hit the little notification bell. You get notified when we go live. And if it's something you like, you can tune on in and join us live in those streams. There should be a playlist linked down in the video description for our other videos, Lord of the Rings LCG. So you should find all the videos in there you're looking for. And thank you everyone that supports us on Patreon and by clicking the join button down below. I appreciate the support, allowing us to buy you know, products like this and things to play on the channel. Thank you so much, and I'll see you in the next stream. Bye-bye.